Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to the F1 the F1 Managers 24 Season 2 finale. We are heading to Abu Dhabi for the final race of the 2027 season. And we're 4 days away from the Grand Prix itself in Sao Paulo, and tonight we are going to be lifting the lid on the behind the scenes stuff as well. So assuming I've got this programmed incorrectly, there we go. If I switch to my TV display for a second, you'll be able to see that we have the database editor here lined up and ready. I've got my save file down here prepped and ready. We will be diving into the editor after this episode, or after this race, to get everything prepped and set for the next season, with some little tweaks here and some little tweaks there that need to be made, and also to introduce the Cadillac engine as well. But before we do that, we have a Grand Prix to get through. So we're going to start off by diving into the inbox, which is something we didn't do last night. And this is the state of the cars after last night's Grand Prix. So we need to replace the front and rear wings on both cars and the underfloor on Hamilton's car as well. So let's dive straight over to that, try and get those fixed. I do not have a spare underfloor by the look of it, so we are going to need to roll back Valtteri so that we can rebuild Hamilton in that part. We are going to, because we don't have a spare front wing. If we give them both the new front wing, we're going to put the older front wing on Valtteri so that I have a spare front wing for Lewis. Again, we're very much backing Lewis because he has scored the vast majority of our points this season, and we want to make sure that we have a chance to score a couple more tonight just to cement 6th place in the standings. And we'll have to do the same with the rear wing, because I don't have enough. There we go, to make sure that they both have the same rear wing. We're not making any more parts. We need to save as much money as we can now to carry into the beginning of next season. We have 7.8 mil. So the cars are now kind of prepped. Let's actually do the powertrains here while we think about it as well. Put the older stuff in before we head over. Go, and gearbox, let's switch that out as well. So that's Valtteri's engine changed. Now do Hamilton's. And we'll leave that gearbox in. There we go. Projects in terms of research, you can see here we have the chassis project due in 31 days, 32 days for the rear wing, 22 days for the front wing, 25 days for the underfloor. So we haven't got the opportunity to do any more research. Once these are done, that's it. There just won't be enough time left before the end of the year to get another project A started and then B finished. So that is all that is left in terms of prep that we can do for next season. Let's dive into our facilities. Our design centre has been shut down by a recent fire, and as you can see as well from the little yellow apostrophe, it has also now gone to a point where, oh no, wait, no, it's being affected by sponsors. I thought it had got to 75%. It's at well, maybe it is at 75. I'm not sure. We can't actually see. It's the factory here. As you can see, the factory's been affected by reduced sponsorship funding. So that will slow down things potentially at some point, but shouldn't be an issue until well, it won't be an issue until March of next year, which is when our new season will start. So, or February, when we're building new parts. Staff facilities here, again, stuff's getting low, so we're gonna have to spend some money refurbing things. I'm not worried about the weather center. These are getting low. Tour center's okay. Memorabilia room's okay. But yeah, we have a few things that are potentially going to need to spend some money on to bring them back up to code, as it were. Evening Dino, evening Ollie. What kind of stuff will I be changing for the new season? Going to be maybe tweaking a couple of stats just for certain individual drivers, mainly younger drivers. We're not going to be editing anyone who is undeserving of an edit, or not needing an edit. So it's mainly just a couple of young drivers. We're going to give Iwasa a little tweak. He has been appallingly bad this season, but he has in reality just won the Formula 3000 championship. So we are going to give him a slight buff to represent that. We're also going to I forget who it is now. Who's just won the F2 championship? They've won it back to back, the F3 and the F2 championships. I can't remember who that is. We'll have to Google that if I can't remember. But we will be giving that driver a little buff as well, and probably a couple of other little drivers will get a slight little tweak here and there as well. I want to try and keep the reserve pool of drivers healthy, so drivers like Colapinto and Doohan will probably get a slight buff as well to give them a chance to get back onto the grid, because both of those are off the grid at the moment, although I think Colapinto is coming back next season. I think he's been picked up by somebody. Stroll is never low enough. Yeah, we're not going to touch Stroll. He's already had a nerf. He had a nerf as soon as his save file started. Fornaroli, that was it. Thank you. We're going, yeah. Leonardo Fornaroli is going to get a little bit of a buff. So that's essentially what we're going to do. We're going to introduce a new engine, a new custom engine as well, which will be Cadillac for the 2028 season. So maybe a year ahead of schedule, but we'll be having our own engine going forward. And we'll probably make a few little tweaks to the existing engines as well. We'll have a look. Alright, into the inbox one more time. We've got affiliates. Smoothness has gone up by a point for Logan Sargent. Jack has gained a point in accuracy. No change to our other two. Whenever you try to use the editor to change ratings, yeah, you need to make sure you're actually saving individual changes that you make before you click off the page. That might be where you're going wrong. In fact, I can give you an example. So let me switch displays again. Let me grab... hang on, I'm still on here. There we go. I was stuck on here. There we go. So if I grab my save and drop it in. Oh, didn't mean to do that. So we're going to the database editor. Let's grab our current save file. And if we just switch to records, there you can see the results for all of this season. But if we wanted to change someone's stats, for example, so if we go to attributes and Leclerc, once you've made any kind of movement down here, you have to click down here to save the changes before you come off this page. Otherwise, it won't save any of those little edits that you've made. So that might be where you're going wrong. Yeah, if you're not saving any changes down here on this little tab before you click off, you know, the driver to the next driver, it won't recognize any of the, it won't register any of those changes as a permanent change. So I can give you an example. With Leclerc, let's just make Leclerc's cornering 100 or 99, for example. Now, if I wanted that to actually be a saved edit, I would need to actually save those changes. If I go to Carlos Sainz and then go back to Charles Leclerc, back to 97, because we never saved the change that we made there. So if you're not doing that, that's why the editor won't be working for you. Right. Back to our stream again. Main drivers. Let's see. No change to either of those two. No surprise there. Into the start of the new month. So this is our current team situation. Neil Holdy is secured for another year, as is Ian Gregg. In fact, all our staff, I think, have got 1 year left on their deal after this season. So we'll be looking at maybe replacing some staff next year. And we have Isaac Hadjar joining us on a 3-year deal, which to replace Valtteri, which will come into effect at the end of the season. One of the things I am going to be doing in the editor is actually moving Hamilton into car 1, and then moving Hadjar, once he's joined, into car 2. Can you change your team logo on the editor? Not really, no. You can upload it into the editor just for a visual reference for your screenshots and stuff like that. But if you want to change your team logo, you have to do it in here, in your team branding. And it will always be for the team that is the custom team, so the 11th team. So if you start a team like we've got here with Cadillac, and then you leave them and go to another team, say Ferrari, for example, you go and start managing Ferrari, you'll still see the team branding option available down here. But it will never apply to Ferrari. It'll always apply to that 11th team. So that way you can still go in and change the colors or logos or whatever you need to for the custom team. You just won't necessarily be able to see those changes until you see them on the screen. Evening, Johnny. Right, back into the inbox again. So we looked at the staff changes, driver changes. We have signed Jack Doohan. I forgot we'd signed Jack Doohan. So he'll be joining us, in which case we're not going to give him a little tweak because we're going to train him. He'll be joining us on a 2-year deal, I think. And then we've got, maybe, no, 3-year deal. Jack's been re-signed, as has Logan. Pietro and Daniel are still with us on their contracts. But we may release Ricardo from his deal next season. And this is the championship as it stands as we get ready for the final round. George Russell leads teammate Lando Norris by 9 points, going into the final Grand Prix of the season. Mercedes, long time confirmed Constructors Champions. McLaren are confirmed in second. There is a real fight for third, though. Red Bull and Ferrari both tied on 281 points apiece. So that's going to be intriguing to see who takes third in the Constructors. Here we are in 6th place in the Constructors. Our target is 7th. We have a 5-point lead over Aston. And Williams are a further 10 points further back, so they're 15 points behind us. If we can hang on to 6th, that would be fantastic, because that would be extra money for next season in terms of prize fund as well. They see Hamilton in 6th place in the driver standings, locked in a battle with Kimi Antonelli for 6th. They're both tied on 117 points apiece. So where is Valtteri? There he is, in 19th place. Just 4 points behind Hadjar. So it'll be interesting to see if Valtteri can beat the driver who's going to replace him next season. Let's get our pit crew training in for the final month of the season. What are we starting with fatigue-wise? 0. Good. Okay, let's get rid of the afternoon. There we go. And then when we come out, we will do a day of car building. And then we'll go into our usual split training. Want to get those stats up nicely because they're about to take a hit. Given the Sunday off, onto the Monday, day of car building. And another day of split training as well. Give them the Sunday off. As always, I'm going to do what I always do and give them Christmas Day off, which is the Saturday. But we will get them working on the Sunday. It's a day of car building. In fact, actually, let's make this the car building day. So this is a stat that we very much neglected in Season 1, so I want to bring that up. And you can see it's almost caught back up now, which is nice. And as always, we want to make sure that our fatigue at the end of the month is less than 25%. And it is. So we'll get a nice reset at the beginning of the new year. And let's confirm those changes. There we go. It's the final pit crew training done for the year. We have 8.4 mil. Let's have a look at our facilities again. Design Centre refurb is going to take a month. We're going to get that started now. It's not cheap, 2.5 mil, but it's vital. The helipad's about to break right before we go to Sao Paulo. Something in the inbox. Let's have a look. There we go. Design Centre fire is now resolved. Not expecting rain. It's going to be hot. Tyres could easily overheat. This will be the final race we do with the tyre mod. It just hasn't worked out as I was hoping. So we're going to remove that at the end of the season. And let's see. Let's go 20th with Valtteri, especially now that we've stripped his car back a bit. And 18th with Lewis. And off we go to Brazil for the season finale.
Our F1 season brings us to Brazil for the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. Better known simply as Interlagos, the Autodromo José Carlos Pache sits between two lakes here in Sao Paulo. The home of the Brazilian round of Formula One since 1973, plenty of champions have been crowned here, with many more to come. Last round was a dream weekend for race winner Oscar Piastri, the Australian showing his mettle against the best of the best. It's time then for another thrilling weekend of F1 drama.
Okay. So, it's going to be wet for this first practice session. We are going to run the rookies, given that it's a normal Grand Prix weekend and it's the final one of the season. So we'll give Logan car 1 and we'll give Crawford car 2. We've already done our car parts, so we haven't got to worry about that. Run plan for Brazil is 21 laps, I think. Yeah, 21 laps. You want to do 2 separate runs. We're going to go with 20 laps of fuel. We're not going to run them for the full 21 laps. We're literally just going to be getting the feedback and bringing them in. There we go. Make sure that they're protecting the ERS. They don't really need to, but we might as well anyway, just get in the habit of doing that. And let's put a setup on the cars. I was going to send them out then and realised I haven't done the setups. So let's start with a 7, a 13, a 3.7, and then we want to go just a little bit more there, I think. Let's drop this down as well to just over starting. Let's push that up to there as well. And then for the other car, let's go with something a little different. So for this one, we're going to go with a little bit less wing. We're going to go with a 7, a 12.5. I'm going to go with a 1.9 and push that all the way up to there. And then we're going to bring that up to there. And let's hit the track.
Radio check when you can.
Radio check.
Copy, loud and clear.
Radio check. Copy, radio check. Good for me too.
So weather is going to fluctuate a bit, but it's going to be wet the whole way through. Might go to full wets here fact, probably will go to full wets, possibly even just here as well, but not for too long, and then it'll be back down to inters for the rest of the session. And let's speed them up. So, looks like we have plenty of rookies running tonight. We've got our 2 rookies running. We've got, we slow it down a moment so the leaderboard doesn't keep changing on me. Teo Porchere's getting a run out for Williams. Kasper Stuker's getting a run out at Aston. Was it Jack who had a spin? Yellow. I think it might have been someone else.
Copy.
It was Iwasa, of course.
Right then, you can take a look.
Iwasa's had such a bad season.
Here's the action at turn 10. And then the car
And there we
just
go.
goes.
Yes,
and there's
another
not
mistake.
much they can do about that now.
Sanhueza and Ugo both getting a run out for Ferrari. We've got Dino's favourite, Walterworth Warren, getting a run out at Renault. In Renault's final Grand Prix, they are getting replaced next season. Anyone else? Yeah, who is Dell? Not sure who Dell is. Let's have a look. Bruno Del Pino. He is getting a run at Aston as well. So a nice little smattering of rookies there. So Sargent's engine is overheating slightly because of the wear on it. Tyres are overheating for both drivers. Let's ease that down.
How does the car feel?
We've got feedback from Sargent.
Let's have
a look. 91%. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Let's call him in.
Confirming you are boxing this lap.
Yep, understood. Pit entry.
All right,
Box
into
there is
pits
very
we come.
slippery.
Copy.
And let's see, what do we need to change? So this could go either way, but I'm going to try going that way. So the rear wing is good. Don't need to worry about that. Let's give that a try. Just see what that does. That'll keep that where it needs to be. Small change there, medium change there.
Update
Ooh,
when you can.
not so good for Jack.
Feels quite okay, I think.
Yeah, copy.
And I bet I just missed him as well, didn't I? Yeah, he's just gone through turn 1 and 2. All right. Oh, what? No, I must have kept him out for an extra lap. Oh, shit. Hope that means he isn't going to run out of fuel. There we go, he's in. I was a little worried for a second then. Big rain about to hit. Not enough rear wing. And too much roll bar. Too much cornering. Still too much roll bar. That's a bit better. Is that too much or not enough front wing? Let's take that down to a 6.5. Let's bring that down. And let's try that. See how we get on with that.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
There we go, Crawford back out on track. Sargent's already 3 out of 5 on his second run. A fault for Lindblad now.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Now we've got a fault on Jack's car, well, Hamilton's car, which is the engine, but it's the last time this engine's going to get used this, in practice this weekend. So it'll make it through practice, I hope.
How does the car feel?
Not practice, sorry, feedback from Sargent's 87. We've actually gone down. That's not so good. Let's call him in. Sargent is done now. Alright, so we went the wrong way. It's an easy fix, and then we can bring this back. There we go. Only 2 out of 5 on Jack. So Iwasa and Lindblad are going to get new parts. I'm not sure what they are, but they're going to get new parts fitted at the end of this session. Bortoletto and one of the 2 Astons. Not sure whose that car is. It might be Ocon. Might be Sonoda. But whatever the fault is, it will stay until it goes orange, and then it will get switched out. And obviously we're going to fix up our cars before we go into qualifying.
Then DRS enable.
Just want to make
And
sure I
we
can
need
extend
lift
the
and
stint
coast.
if I need to.
Okay, copy.
Engine's getting worse. Might have to take it out of the car at this rate. I was hoping I could get through the session without it, escalating the fault. Oh crap. I didn't get my feedback, did I? Oh, I did. Oh, look at that. We're at 99%. What a comeback. Let's drop that down by 1 click. And that's that. So we are done for this session. Let's speed time up. Get ready for free practice 2. It's not an ideal situation, but I think I'm going to leave that engine in. Simply because we don't have a viable alternative without further wearing out our one remaining engine, which is already very close to fault territory in its own right. So we want to up the number of laps. I do kind of want to keep my extra set of hards, I think. So let's go with a set of soft tyres. Oh, it's not temps I'm worried about. It escalated up that badly because of that fault, and we kept running it while it had a fault that hadn't been examined, and that's why it suddenly escalated up quite badly. It should be okay, I think, as long as we don't develop another fault. If we develop another fault, we'll probably have to end the session quite quickly. There's no way we're going to run the full 25, the full session on these tyres. So, given that this might also be a wet session, we'll run with softs on this one. Let's protect the ERS. Probably going to protect the tyres as well, actually. Let's put a little bit of extra fuel in the car. I doubt we'll make 25 laps, but we'll see what we can do. There we go. So, we are very, very close setup-wise with Hamilton, 99%. Not so close with Valtteri, but we've made some changes. Hopefully that'll bring him in line. Let's send him out. See how we do.
Green light.
Is it going to rain in this session? Oh, yes, it is. And quite a bit as well.
5 amps.
We need to work on the tires, keep the temperature on the tires.
Still no fault, that's good. Getting close to feedback with Valtteri. Getting close to the rain as well.
Very light rain expected shortly.
Yep.
Evening, Daniel. Alright, so slight improvement with Valtteri. Got him up to 92%.
Copy that.
Did we get it right with that little change we made to Hamilton as the rain starts to fall?
Yep.
Update on track conditions when you can.
What are my tyres looking like at the moment? 50%. That's not bad after this number of laps by running them at this setting. Both engines starting to struggle with temperature now.
Any feedback on the car?
And we did get it spot on with Hamilton.
Copy, understood.
Alright, let's call them in.
Practice your pit lane entry.
Yeah, copy.
Slippery pit lane, be careful.
You've been watching the World Cup draw. I haven't paid any attention to it, so I'll have to catch up with that later. Yeah, 25 laps, that will be fine. Won't have enough time to do the full 25 laps, I don't think, in these conditions.
Yeah, copy.
Yeah, not going to need the full wets. There's Valtteri driving in. Let's have a look at making a little bit of a change here. So, let's try... pushing that out a bit more. I wonder... actually, if I'm looking at something a bit more akin to this. Well, let's give it a go. If we get it wrong, we've still got another session. So, Bortoletto
And as far as we can tell,
getting an
they've got a fault
escalation
with the
with an
car.
issue. So that part will now get switched out at the end of this session.
Anything we can help you with?
Still not there.
Copy that.
93%. We gained 1% from those changes. So something we fixed, something we've gone very wrong with. And they've kind of cancelled each other out. Valtteri's car proving to be a little finicky today.
Okay, and checkered flag.
Alright, another session done. I say it was Ocon's car that had that penalty earlier when we weren't sure which of the two drivers it was. Alright, let's have a look. We got everything right apart from the traction. So that now makes this a much easier fix. That is effectively it, I think. We are running mediums in this session. I want to keep the hards available. We will try and run the entire session. I don't know if I'll actually be able to make it or not. We'll certainly try and run as long as we can. Change those for mediums as well. I want to keep 2 sets of hards for the Grand Prix. And let's hit the track.
Green light. Try to reduce the hit on the curb.
Copy.
All right. Final practice session of the season. Let's see if we can get both cars up to 100%. It doesn't matter if the ERS shuts down. As long as we stay on track, we won't have to retire. But if we pull in the pits, it won't let us back out again. So Hamilton's literally just running until his rating's up to 100. Car's already done, and he needs 5%. And that's just down to track time. Valtteri, we are waiting for feedback on his setup, which we should get very, very soon. There we go. In the second I click the button. So Valtteri, a little bit further behind on track knowledge. Did a few less laps than Lewis in the last session, but he's at 94% effectively. So all good. Wasn't quite quick enough for the mute button. Apologies. There we go. So Hamilton is fully prepped. Let's call him in. Just waiting for that last little bit now for Valtteri. He's almost there. We'll get him up to 80 just to be on the safe side. There we go. And we are done with practice.
Make sure your limiter is on.
Stop on the marks, go to P1, please.
This might be Valtteri's last ever race as well. It's his last race for us, but I don't know if anyone's going to pick him up for a future seat. So this might be the last time we see him on the grid. Jesus, look at the track temperature, 62.5 degrees. I don't think I've ever seen it that high. That's ridiculous. I'm glad I kept an extra set of hard tyres available now. We're going to have temperatures like that on race day. Jesus. Also means the like 2 sets of softs that we've got are going to melt immediately in qualifying. Alright, well there we go. That is it. Practice for 2026. Well, sorry, 2027 is done. So we are ready for qualifying.
Let's hope the teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
Remember, we lose the slowest 5 drivers at the end of Q1, another 5 at the end of Q2, and Q3 will set the top 10 positions.
Karun, if we could perhaps talk about Lewis for a moment. How do you think he's feeling?
It's interesting because they weren't that fast in practice. I'm not sure if this was a lack of pace or just the team trying different things, but I imagine we'll see their true performance soon enough.
What does today have in store? Only time will tell.
So, let's put in the best stuff we have available. 1% left on that ERS. It's done its job to get us through to this point. Best gearbox is a 67. Wish we had slightly better engines than 50, just over 50%, but it's not worth paying 5 million just to go maybe half a kilometre an hour faster. And let's go with the brand new unused 4th gearbox as well. There we go. So we have just 2 sets of soft tyres. We'll have 2 sets of mediums and 2 sets of hards for the Grand Prix. But I don't expect us to do very well in qualifying. So this could be very interesting indeed. Given that we are so low on tyres, we aren't going to be going out for a little while. We'll let the track rubber in a little bit before we take to it. So let's watch Mick. I think it's been a pretty decent return to the grid this season for Mick. He's acquitted himself pretty well. Has scored some points. Let's see where he actually is in the standings right now. He's in 14th, 46 points. Tied with Lawson. So yeah, I think it's been a pretty decent season for Mick so far. Let's just hit save. I want to update the save a moment. There we go. And let me have a look at Mick's actual results for the season so far. So, he had a DNF. In Japan. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There you are. So he got 6 points in the sprint in Australia. DNF'd in Japan. Picked up a point in China in the Grand Prix. 4 points in Spain and a point in the sprint at Spain as well. A point in Monaco. He picked up 8 points in Silverstone. 10 points at Hungary. 6 points at Imola. A point in the race at Canada and 3 points in the sprint. a point in Vegas and 4 points in the sprint in Mexico last night. So, yeah, pretty decent season. Just the one DNF. I'm seeing quite a few DNFs for some of these other drivers. Iwasa has only had 3 DNFs, which I'm surprised at. I thought we would have had more. He's crashed a lot more than that. Stroll's had 3 DNFs. Ocon's had more DNFs, I think, than anybody else at the moment. He's had 4. Yeah, Ocon is the DNF leader at the moment with 4. As Mick is currently just 2.5 tenths behind his teammate. Piastri's on a lap. Crosses the line. And he's only good enough for P6. As Hadjar goes screaming through. Hadjar is joining us, so it's right on board with him. Keep an eye on his lap. Stroll in front of him. Yep, Stroll gets out of the way. What's the gap to Gasly? What, in terms of points? Gasly has 114 points. But Gasly is a much more experienced driver. Hadjar pops up into 6th. He's got a higher overall rating by quite a few points, I think. Lindblad is blitzing through at the moment. Audi really have improved their car. If I have a quick look at the performance tab, Audi currently have the 3rd best car on the grid. It's the RB is the best car, very closely followed by Haas, then Audi, then Aston, then Alpine, then Williams, then Red Bull in 7th, Mercedes 8th, Ferrari 9th, McLaren 10th. And then we are a very distant 11th in terms of performance. There you can see just how low our performance is compared to the rest of the grid. So that's been pretty brutal to see it laid out like that. Yeah, the V-carb is wasted. Alright, Bortoletto crosses the line. He pops up into 7th. Actually, what's the difference between those two in the standings? Let me have a look, because I think Lindblad might be putting some manners on him in recent races. Lindblad, 17th, has 37 points. Bortoletto in 15th has 43 points. Bortoletto's had 3 4th place finishes this season. That's the vast bulk of his points. Whereas Lindblad has had 1 5th place finish, is his best finish, but he's scored points in more rounds and has scored in every round since Imola. So he's really started to find a bit of a groove recently. I think it's time for us to send our drivers out. Let's send out Valtteri. And now I'll send out Lewis as well. We're going to see Russell come through. There he is.
Reminder for brake temperature.
Copy.
Evening, Corey.
Watch for traffic.
And we need to try and sync all the gears.
Yep. Gap is currently good. Load push. Good to go whenever you want.
And track is clear, track clear. And charge button off for last corner, charge button off.
You're looking forward to see if McLaren can find a way to fuck up Abu Dhabi. Yeah. I wouldn't surprise me. Oh, we have a yellow flag out there. That is Ocon.
Yellow flag. Copy.
Now we're watching Esteban Ocon here. And that's the moment they lose it. Not a mistake they'll want to make again.
All right, back to Valtteri. 18.5. It's not a great first sector. Let's not forget as well, Valtteri is running some older spec parts this weekend. It shouldn't make too much of an impact in the first sector. This is where it will hit, I think, in the middle sector. .35.0. Let's see what Lewis does. So he comes up to the split. 35.2 is actually slower. There's a 16.4 across the line. Valtteri is 15th.
You're currently P15.
Hamilton's not going to be that much better. If at all. Pulls back in a little bit in the final sector, but yeah. Just over 0.2 down. And you can see the confidence not as high as it would normally be. It would normally be up in the peak confidence if we'd gone out early, like we normally do. But because we didn't go purple. Didn't top the timing, so that's why we didn't max out our confidence. Not bad though for one run to get that high. Here comes Alex Albon. Track at 53.8 degrees. So a little bit cooler than it was in practice. As Max is about to start his flying lap.
Watch your speed in the pit lane. Stop on the marks.
And speed limiter on. And stop on the marks.
Max goes purple in the first. The middle sector is going to be what decides the qualifying, I think. All the cars are going to be pretty evenly matched, I think, in the first and third sectors, assuming they don't get traffic. Because they're just flat out. So you'll see, you know, we did 18.5s, and we've got the worst car. And even Leclerc's doing an 18.5, just gone purple with an 18.3. So it's not going to be the first sector at all that determines qualifying. It's going to be the middle sector and to a lesser degree the third sector. You know, the exit here of the second sector up through Junção into the final stretch across the line. Antonelli. They're massively faster than Ocon in the middle sector and a 10th up on Max. And again, look, negligible differences as Ocon goes purple in the final sector, getting a very distant tow, I think, from the back of the Mercedes of George. What are my tyres at, actually, after one run? 87%. I don't think we're getting out of qualifying. I really don't think we've got anywhere near the kind of pace that we're going to need to break out. As Russell is looking to stamp his authority. Remember, he leads Lando by 9 points. They are tied on number of race wins as well.
Brake warming.
At least I think they are.
Copy.
Yeah, 6 wins apiece. So
you're in a good position.
if Norris wins, and George finishes in third, Norris wins the title. If Russell finishes in second and Lando wins, George wins the title by a point.
We're looking good. Good to go.
Actually, no, it'd be by 2 points, wouldn't it? Yeah. If George finishes second to Norris, he'll win the title by 2 points. If neither of them win and somehow they end up tied on points, I really don't know how they're going to work it out. I guess total number of podiums, perhaps. I don't know. I'm not sure. Might come down to second places and third places and so on and so forth. So we've got an 18.5 for Lewis. I know how it's done in real life. I'm not sure if that's fully fleshed out in the game or not. Not the best lap for Valtteri. We've got a yellow flag, we've got a red flag.
Red flag.
That is one of the Haas drivers. I think that's Behrman.
I'm out.
And not much that the team can do about that one.
So most tyres are ruined. Question is, do I want to throw on a new set of tyres? Yeah, might as well. Not planning on using the softs in the race. We've got one more set to come to us, which is this set here. If we make it to Q3, which I doubt, or just once we get to the race itself. So we'll have 2 mediums, 2 hards, and 1 soft for the race. And we should have enough time to get a run in. I think the whole field is going to empty pretty quickly from the pit lane here. Question is, can we get Lewis out in time? He's going to be at the very back of the queue here. Might have to take manual control just to get him through the traffic. It's a pretty short lap, so I'm hopeful that we'll make the line, but we'll pay attention.
Track should be clear. Good to go.
Keep warming up the brakes.
Understood.
So Valtteri about to start his final attempt.
Track is clear.
Yeah, we're going to be fine.
Track is clear.
We're going to make it just.
And
We'll be
just
tight.
Off for last corner.
Is everyone going to make it? I think everyone's going to make it. Yeah. No checkered flag out for anybody apart from Behrman, who obviously is in the garage. Bortoletto going purple with an 18.2, getting a nice slipstream. No improvement for Valtteri in the middle. Not a great first sector for Lewis. So Valtteri is 21st and out. Hadjar's out. Leclerc's out. Schumacher in the danger zone and gets eliminated. Albon has a chance to sneak through and does. That knocks Ocon into the drop zone. Ocon improves. That knocks out Lawson. Hamilton is not improving at all. Hamilton is out. So we're going to lose a Williams, an Alpine, a Red Bull, a Ferrari and both Cadillacs at the end of Q1. Let's see who's going to stick it on pole. It's Kimi. Kimi takes pole position for the final Grand Prix of the season ahead of George. Norris is not in the top 10. Oh, this is not good for Lando. Sainz takes third. Bortoletto all the way up in fourth, but does have a penalty. Piastri P5, Max 6th, 7th for Tsunoda, 8th for Stroll. Gasly 9th, Ocon 10th with a penalty. There is Norris in 13th place. May potentially get bumped up a place or two, but not a great starting spot for the man who is behind in the head-to-head.
There's a terrific atmosphere here in Interlagos as the drivers prepare for 71 laps of scintillating action.
Brazil loves a home racer, and none more so than the brilliant Ayrton Senna. His victory here at Interlagos in 1991, fighting a broken gearbox, is one of the most emotional moments in F1 history.
Interlagos Sector 2 is a maze of twists and turns, demanding the highest downforce. Sectors 1 and 3 are high speed, however, giving drivers plenty to keep them busy around this thrilling track. The excitement is building, there's electricity in the air, but there's no surprise in that. It's race day.
All right, there is something else I wanted to try. I completely forgot about it until just now. Let me see if I can find what I'm looking for. It's not that. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So just bear with me a moment. I just need to get something up and running. There we go. That's what I was looking for. All right. So, strategy choices. We are not going to be pushing our tyres. I don't think we're going to need to. I think they're going to melt if we try that. What I'm thinking is this, potentially, for our drivers. Wow, those tyres look like they're going to hold up a lot better than expected. I wonder then if we simply go for the one stop. Maybe the two stop. Let's start with the one stop in mind and see how that bears out. We might pivot to the two stop. As for Lewis, we will also try and one stop with him. We're going to take some fuel out. We're going to take out, let's see, 1.3 kilos per lap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 laps of fuel taken out because temperatures are going to be quite high, so we're going to need to control engine temps, and that's a good way to do it, by saving fuel. 18th and 19th, so let's go back to the amended grid. Behrman starting from the pit lane thanks to his crash in qualifying. Ocon and Bortoletto with 21 place penalties apiece. So lots of new engine parts for both of those two as well. Expect those three to be quick and punch their way through. Bortoletto especially, given how strong that Audi is at the moment. We are just about prepped and ready. The Brazilian Grand Prix and the season finale is next.
Welcome back, everyone. The final preparations are now being made as we head into the race. This could be an important race today for Lance Stroll.
They've done really well to secure a P7 start. Some solid points could be on the cards today.
And the time has come. Let's go racing. Who will win? Only time will tell. Here at the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right, we are off and running.
Charge on. Okay.
Charge on.
I thought we'd immediately lost the place, and then I realised that Behrman isn't at the back of the grid because he's in pit lane. Valtteri ahead of Lewis. We need to switch those two round. Russell into the lead. Norris into the points in 10th. But he needs it to be the other way round if he wants any chance of winning the title.
DRS is enabled.
Norris looking to retain his title. George looking to win his second championship. No, the other way round. George looking to retain. Norris looking to win his second title. So they're both a one-time world champion at the moment. And there is Behrman in the background. Let's start to protect the tyres because
Be careful on traction.
temps are starting to climb.
Understood.
Track temperature 60.2 degrees right
No
now.
management
That's
required.
very, very hot.
Copy.
And Hamilton immediately puts some moves on Charles Leclerc, which I did not expect, because we're not even trying to push. And there's Leclerc fighting back. Let's give Hamilton some battery to try and complete the move.
So deployed.
And has done. There we go. Lovely stuff. We're up a place already. And the tyres are already looking like they're going to overheat even in that setting. So let's really protect the tyres if we're going to try and make this a
Slow
one-stop
down now.
Grand Prix.
Copy.
Antonelli and George switching places again at the front of the grid. Valtteri having a look. Did he complete the move or has he given up the DRS? He did get the DRS, so that will be move completed
All
for
good.
Valtteri.
So currently you are P18.
And Bortoletto almost has a look up the inside of Leclerc as well.
Okay for mode push.
Charles trying to fight back. We're going to push Valtteri to catch him back up to Lewis. Which he is not doing at the moment. And Leclerc retakes the position, or tries to. Valtteri shuts him down. Track temperature below 60 now. It's starting to cool a little bit.
We're
Let's
okay
give
to
Valtteri a
push
touch
bit
more
harder
tyre.
if you can.
He's now 2 seconds off the back of Lewis. Hadjar is now vulnerable. Valtteri's closing in.
And more energy.
And Hadjar, I think, has got back into DRS range of Lawson. But I've got my two drivers back together again.
And charge button on. Charge button
Just
on.
about.
Understood. Okay, charge on.
Use
Come on,
the energy.
Valtteri. Keep up, please. I want to start trying to push forward. I don't want to leave them too isolated. And we are going to have to just cut bait, I think.
And we need to increase pushing status.
Oh, yellow flag. And that is Schumacher sideways.
Watch for yellows.
And back on the track. Let's have a look at that spin. Oh yeah, just dropped it on the curb.
Oh,
Hell is so often the way. I praised the driver earlier in the stream, and he immediately makes me regret doing so. But 16th and 17th so far. Target for Valtteri is to finish in the top 20. Top 18 as always for Lewis. Let's see. Tsunoda up in 7th place is not great news for us. That is 6 points. That means we would drop behind Aston in the standings and drop down to 7th. Williams currently 13th and 14th, so not a threat to us at the moment. Still a very long way to go in this Grand Prix though. So I'm not overly concerned yet. And then we've got a chance here to pick off Isaac. Hamilton dummies to the outside, cuts to the inside, gets him easily under braking. And is off and away
good job.
to go after Liam Lawson and Alex Albon.
Gap to him 1.7. Charge on.
Valtteri, meanwhile, doing a decent little job keeping everyone behind him. Having Ocon down in 19th is a help. It means we just have to worry about Tsunoda. Norris has got himself up to 9th place now, but Russell is breaking away from Antonelli at the front. Aided in part by Sainz putting pressure on Antonelli, and he slots on through into 2nd place. Valtteri again, very strong on defence there. Leclerc, I think his car is in rough shape. He hasn't looked
DRS on you.
at all comfortable in the braking zones, and there's that Lindblad off at turn 4. Oh, he's in the barrier.
Yellow
Or is he?
flag, yellow flag.
Can't see. He might have just spun out and be fine.
Let's see
Yeah,
what
he's
happened there.
underway again.
As we look to Decido de Lago. Oh no, that's not how to do it. And that certainly wouldn't have been
that
in
is
their
a big
plans
spin.
today. And for the crew watching on in the garage, that really must have been a hard one to take.
Has it damaged anything on the car? Doesn't look like it. Tyres now actually just dipping out of the window for Valtteri. Lewis' tyres a little low as well. Let's
pushing status.
give him a little bit more temperature just to try and close up to Lawson a bit more. Lawson is isolated, so if we can get onto him, we can try and pick him off. And you see again Leclerc having a look at Valtteri. And this time he does actually make the move stick. We've seen him bail out of it through turn 2
He
a
has
lot.
DRS.
Unfortunately, he gave us a DRS, and Valtteri will try and retake the place. Looks like Leclerc's pushing. Maybe he's getting ready for a pit stop. It's lap 9 and he's on softs, so he won't go too much further, I don't think. Hamilton has now caught Lawson. Let's re-top up the battery. And let's
Charge button on. Charge button on.
start to do a little bit of saving as well.
Take care of the tires.
Make sure that we don't get dropped by
Loads of
Charles here.
push.
I think we got dropped anyway. And yes, we did. Damn it. We're back in range for the start of the lap, though.
Good job there. Next car in front is Albon.
Hamilton's through. Up the inside at turn 1. And another place gained for Lewis. It's a
Energies
13th
are good.
place now.
DRS.
And we've got an issue for Bortoletto.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
Bortoletto on hard tyres. The only car starting on the hards. We haven't got that many on the soft. Magnussen, Hadjar, Leclerc and Schumacher, the only ones on the softs. And I would imagine Mick might well be the first one in, given that big lockup of his. Valtteri not able to stay with Charles Leclerc, unfortunately.
High-speed management is very good.
Russell still leads as
Yes,
Sainz
yes.
and Antonelli are battling it out over second place. Max and Piastri right there as well, as is Stroll. And there's Tsunoda with Gasly right behind him.
Correct.
A long way to
Ocon
go.
gets through. That was a pretty straightforward overtake in the end. Not much we could do to hold that one back. Let's start the fuel save with Valtteri.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Okay.
P18. Next car is Ocon.
As Bortoletto gets past Schumacher. Stroll gets past Gasly. Or was that? No, Tsunoda getting past Stroll. So Tsunoda's up to 6th place now. That's really not good. That is 8 points.
And just a reminder on garage. Charge button on.
And Hadjar is the first into the pits.
Copy.
That I didn't expect. Hamilton's tyres dropped out of the temperature window. That might be because we're fuel saving. So the medium tyres on for Isaac. We are losing time to Albon, who's tucked up behind Sainz, effectively. It's one long big queue to Sainz. And we're not quite able to get in it yet. Let's try lifting off the fuel.
A good job on tires. No lift off needed.
See if we can close up and then go into some saving from that point onwards. And Tsunoda down to 8th place. That's good for us. And Norris now looking to put some pressure on him. As Gasly is putting some pace together, he gets himself up into 6th place past Stroll. And Leclerc suddenly has just turned on the pace. Look at this, he's up to 14th now past Lawson.
What about tyres?
Yeah, for me, tyres are good.
Don't want to run the tyres this hard for Lewis for too long. And I want to close up in front of us. Tsunoda gets re-overtaken by Stroll. Is that going to open the window for Norris? And also the knock-on scrapping in front of Valtteri. Norris still not able to get through. Max now up into 2nd place and on the back of George. And Leclerc is hunting me down, look. I have to start protecting the tyres again.
And easy on the front tires.
I need to do more fuel saving as well. I'm just not closing in, unfortunately, but
And we need to increase.
hopefully the pace will come to us a little bit.
Mode push, please. Mode push. Copy.
Valtteri's got a little bit of extra battery again now. As Max moves into the lead past George Russell, Tsunoda back up into 7th.
Yeah, copy.
And through goes Bortoletto. George back into the lead. We'll get some DRS.
I can't keep up with them.
But unfortunately, so does
Progress to
Bortoletto.
be made. He's 1.3 seconds behind. Charge on.
Oh, yeah, copy.
tyre phase update when you can.
Tyres are still good.
Tyres are out the window again.
You should be mode charge.
As Lawson and Bortoletto scrap away, we'll try and refill our battery. No one else has stopped yet, which I am a little surprised by. I thought we would have seen at least one more stop. As Antonelli has a big spin, he was recovering. Through goes Hamilton. I was about to say, that is amazing for Hamilton, given those two are fighting in the championship. And as I was about to say it, Hamilton actually overtook him.
They spin. And there'll be words had after this, I'm sure.
And there is Lewis.
And just like that, the hopes of the team start to dwindle.
Yeah, Antonelli and Lewis both tied on, I think, what, 117 points apiece. Fighting for 6th in the drivers' standings.
Charge on.
Copy.
Left Valtteri in harbours for too long. Opened up an opportunity for Bortoletto. We held him off. It's not a good stop for Lawson. I think he put on hard tyres. Yes, he did. Hard tyres. Sonoda all the way up in 6th place again. Norris is in 8th now. Has got ahead of Iwasa. Is still vulnerable to being retaken though. He's outside of DRS range. Now Lindblad gets back through again.
It's there for the taking.
Oh, that's an interesting place to make the dive bomb. That's going to give me DRS to close out the lap, I think. I'm not sure I can make a one-stop work for Valtteri, so we're going to pivot
If you are able
his
to
strategy.
increase pace, it would be a good time to do it. Okay, to push harder through 6 and 7, if you can.
Still need to save quite a bit of fuel, so we'll keep that going.
Yep.
We're up to lap 19 of 71. Verstappen leads from George as Charles Leclerc hits the pits. Norris in P8. George is going to be world champion as things currently stand. So the medium tyres going on for Charles Leclerc. Ollie Behrman in for a stop as well. Another set of mediums for Ollie. And
use
George
all
is
the
in,
boost bar.
going for an undercut. Oh, and Norris is coming in as well. Clean stop. Clean stop for both. And we have another yellow flag. Both drivers going onto a new set of mediums. It's a lockup
Let's
for
take a
Max.
closer look. Now we're watching Max Verstappen here. All good at this point.
That's exactly
Oh,
the
car locks
wrong
up.
thing
They
to
took a
do
gamble,
for
and it was
Verstappen.
just too late.
Oh, look how many places he lost as well. Yeah, he's down to 7th. Yeah, given that Max had a chance to really push and try and overcut Russell, last thing he needed to do was to have a big lockup like that. There's no way he's going to stay ahead now. But with Norris coming in at the same time as Russell, there's a chance for both of these two to sprint away at the front of the field.
Charge button on.
We've got Hamilton onto the back of Magnussen. We need to rebuild the battery now
And
and
take care of the tires in high speed.
save some more tyre. So let's have a look at strategy pivot here for Valtteri. Actually, because I know that those mediums are going to fall apart under any kind of dirty air. Let's go with the hards for a bit of extra protection on the tyres. There we go. They'll be a little bit slower, but I think it'll work more favourably.
At the moment we are P10.
Car in front is Magnussen.
Evening, Farah.
And we need to look after the tires. And charge button on.
Understood.
So deployed.
But there! Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
I was about to say all popping off just as I get a coughing fit, and I couldn't even say that. So, Valtteri currently 14th. His tyres are starting to fall apart. We'll go for a flying lap.
Okay, so let's push as much as we can from this point.
Copy.
Let's see if we can
Tyre point of view, we don't think lift and coast is necessary.
Copy.
have a really good in lap.
tyres are good to push.
Before we box him, Schumacher's going for an undercut. Getting off those softs. It's closer than you would think, actually. Russell started in second. Norris started 10th. And they both boxed on the same lap, and they're now running nose to tail. So Norris has done what he needed to do to close up to Russell. Now he needs to finish ahead of him. But he's already achieved some of that battle just by getting close.
Quiet, big vibration.
And there's still a long way to go, so anything's possible.
And charge button on.
Max comes in. It's not a good stop.
We will box this lap.
And we are frustrating George at the moment. She's going to help Norris as well.
Charge button on.
Tsunoda currently in P4. This is not good news for us. We need him to not be that good. But having said that, Hamilton is only 4 or 5 seconds behind him. Not that far ahead of us now. Ocon has also managed to close right up, thanks to the pit stops.
Charge on.
Albon's in, just in front of Valtteri.
Watch out for cars leaving the pit lane.
He's going to come out behind Schumacher. There he is. So we're at the back of the grid with Valtteri. Target for Valtteri, as always, is P20.
He's 3 seconds in front of you.
You can push.
Into the pits goes
And we need
Gasly,
to increase
still
pit
suffering
post
with
by
that
30%.
minor fault of his.
Copy.
Bortoletto boxing as well. And yeah, we have been dropped quite significantly. Tyres not at the temperature yet for Valtteri. Let's give him a little bit of extra heat.
No
Let's
leaf
try and
off
make our
needed.
move past
You are doing a
Iwasa.
good job. And more energy available.
He just squeezed us a little bit. Might have to turn the tyres up to get the move done.
Can go past me.
Race is long. And charge button on.
We'll try again at the
charge
start of the next lap.
on. So increase pushing status. Use the energy.
Tsunoda now running in 3rd place. Norris is ahead of Russell. Completely missed that. I would have cut to that if I'd seen that happening. And still, we can't get past Iwasa. And these tyres haven't fired up properly yet. I'm starting to get a little concerned. That the hard tyres might not be the right call as Sights boxes from the lead. And Piastri comes in behind him. That puts Tsunoda into the lead. Decent stop.
Will be soon on. Yep.
OBS disconnected briefly. Might have seen a little judder, a little stutter in the stream. I don't know if you did or not. Right, I think this time we should be able to get the move done.
DRS.
We're much closer now. Oh, and he boxes. Of course he boxes. Denies me the overtake. And leaves me vulnerable to Esteban Ocon. Can we fight him off? I do not need 2 Astons in front of me at this point. Damn it.
Continue.
Norris
Keep
now
going.
2 seconds clear of Russell. He's going for it. He's trying to break away from him. Took half a second out of him on the previous lap. Losing a little bit of time at the moment, stuck behind Lindblad. Let's see if we can get past him quickly. I think Ocon is... yeah, he's dropped us. Damn it. Alright, let's continue to fuel save.
And we need some lift and go.
Try and stretch these tyres a little bit longer if we can. Strolls into the pits.
And we need you to take care of the tires.
Understood.
Valtteri's tyres only just into the window. Again, the fact that we're still fuel saving might be having a negative effect on the tyre temps. A reminder that at the end of the race, we will be going behind the curtain to get prepped for the next stream, the next season. You'll see me going into the editor, making some tweaks, swapping a few mods over.
Understood.
Tsunoda is finally into the pits.
Continue like this.
We've been overtaken by
Behind you have
George.
Sign.
And we gave him DRS as well, by the look of it. Yes, we did.
That was a nice move.
So, after one round of pit stops, Norris has the lead from George. As things stand, Russell will win the title by 2 points. But if Russell drops to third, Norris will win the title by 1 point. Very much up in the air still then, as we approach the halfway point of this Grand Prix. We have a fault for Iwasa.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
Mistake
We should be
for
able to
Alex.
Take a look here. Now we're just proceeding through turn 4. That's... oh no, that's not quite what they would have wanted. Perhaps a little lapse in concentration, maybe.
Gasly's car getting a little worse.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Will he make it to the end of the Grand Prix? Or will that car give up at some point? Depends what the fault is on. Trying to stretch these tyres as much as we can. Give us the best opportunity of making the one-stop work for Lewis.
And tire temperatures are good.
Let's bring him in at the end of the next lap.
So we need to push for these laps. Charge button on, charge button on.
Did we give up the DRS? I think we might have done. Yes,
And
we did.
box now, box.
That's fine.
In the box is up.
All right, we're going to have a little bit of work to do with Hamilton to get back into the points again. Albon has got ahead of Tsunoda. That's good news. We can afford to lose a few points to Williams. Can't really afford to lose points to Aston. We're only 5 points ahead of them in the constructors right now. 15 points ahead of Williams. So we need Albon to continue to frustrate Tsunoda as long as he can. Leclerc's car's getting worse as well now. He might not make it to the end of the end of the race.
Quiet, deep vibration.
And in comes Hamilton. That's our one and only planned stop for Lewis. 2.2. It's not particularly quick, so it doesn't look like we're going to get any points from him on the pit stop challenge tonight. He's going to come out 21st place. Jesus. That's further back than I was expecting to be. See if I can close Valtteri up while we bring Lewis's tyres up to temperature.
Gap to him 2.6.
Probably ease off the fuel save now as well.
No more lift and coast.
Copy that.
Hadjar in for a stop. Is this the first of the second stops? I think it is. He's going to feed out behind us. And that is the first of the second round of pit stops.
Front tires.
So, lap 39. We are past the halfway point now. Norris leads by 4 seconds over George, so he has the pace today, despite a really bad qualifying.
Charge on.
Copy.
Let's get after these cars.
Sainz is a further 4 seconds back in 3rd place. Then it's Piastri, Verstappen, Gasly with a major issue on his car. Albon up to 7th briefly over Yuki Tsunoda. We need Albon to outscore Tsunoda today to help us. Yuki currently on for 6 points, which is enough to take 6th place from us in the constructor standings by 1 point. But I am expecting the vast majority of the field to stop again. Valtteri is stopping again. I'm not sure if anyone else is going to go to the end with Lewis or not.
Copy.
Sainz sets a new fastest lap, and so does Piastri. Those two looking to close in on George. And Hamilton is pushing up onto Lindblad, Lawson and Bortoletto.
Tires are good.
Yep.
Look after the tires, please.
Still probably need to do a little bit of fuel saving at some point with Lewis. Ocon gets past Antonelli. Lindblad gets past Lawson. And we get onto the back of all of them.
Alright, let's concentrate. Energies are good.
Understood.
And we need to increase lift and coast. And charge button on, please.
Leclerc, having started very slowly and then pushed his way forward, is now dropping back down the order again with his Ferrari looking a little unwell.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Understood.
Race is long.
Evening, Mike.
Continue, keep going. Charge button on.
Understood.
Just cool your tyres.
Copy.
So deployed.
And a pretty comfortable overtake on Bortoletto in the end.
Behind you we have Bottas. He will be 2 seconds behind us.
And look at the overspeed. And past Leclerc, who gets shown the curb by Lawson there. And we're looking to put the moves on Lawson. Valtteri is closing in as well now. Yeah, Leclerc's really starting to struggle now. Look how much slower he is.
Just do your best. Charge on.
Okay.
Hamilton, meanwhile, looking to make progress. Gets alongside Lawson. Gets the DRS for another run into turn 4.
Continue like this.
This is getting frustrating.
And Lawson actually sticks it around the outside, holds the place. So let's rebuild the battery.
Start button on.
Oh, and Hadjar steals a march
Doing lift and coast now.
Copy.
while we are trying to rebuild a little bit.
Remember, long way to go in this race.
And now Lindblad's got a fault.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
Tsunoda currently P6, annoyingly. Sets a new fastest lap.
Slightly more power to give me at some stage.
And again, Lawson just throwing it through the corner to stay ahead. Yes, yes, a fault for Tsunoda.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
Need that engine to blow up now. And Gasly's out. We've got a VSC. So, we will box Valtteri to take advantage of that. This will also take care of our fuel situation. So, what tyres do we want to put Valtteri on? Another set of mediums, I think. Might be the best call. Yeah, let's go mediums. There's Gasly, crashed at turn 10. It's not been a great final race for Alpine, has it? They will be changing to a new team next season. Gasly's out. Schumacher had a lockup which dropped him multiple places. A little bit of an ignominious end to the season.
A crash in the main straight, on the left, crash in the main straight.
Is it okay?
So Schumacher's in.
And they are okay.
We're not the only ones taking advantage of this VSC then. And so is Leclerc. Can we get a decent stop with Valtteri? Sounded like a pretty good stop for the Ferrari there. Or was it Schumacher? Oh, very nice. 2.104. Not enough to jump Charles Leclerc, but good enough for third, as things currently stand on the leaderboard. And I need to go get a drink from the fridge. So I'm going to pause for a moment. We'll pop an advert while I disappear. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Leclerc 1.1.
Let's see if anyone else takes advantage of this safety car. Well, VSC. Lawson's in. Magnussen's got some damage. Or is that just wear? Could be wear. It's an okay stop. Held a little bit for Bortoletto coming through. Those guys might stay ahead of me.
Yep.
Oh, Russell's in. Oh, and he's timed it beautifully, look.
VSC ending.
Copy.
Charge on.
Copy.
Wow, I
DRS
say,
is
timed it
enabled.
beautifully. It could have been slightly better, but he will get at least some time saved there. Whereas Norris will have to stop at full racing speed, probably on the next lap. He gets out in front of Sonoda.
Leclerc 0.9. No worries, mate.
This could really close things up between him and Norris. Right, where's Valtteri? There he is. Magnussen's in. We got another crash, and it's a full safety car. It's Iwasa and Antonelli.
Safety car. Charge on. Stay as close as possible to the delta.
Oh, now this might work against George.
I got hit quite badly.
Antonelli doing the same old
Look at the team there. They all
smash
knew
into
what that
the back
moment
of somebody
meant.
and then say that he got hit. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. So Sainz and Piastri are going to get the chance to box. Norris has missed the safety car, but it won't pick anyone up. I'm debating whether or not to bring in Hamilton or keep him out. The tyres will go to the end. I could bring him in for a new set of tyres, but I think the better option is to maybe gain a little bit of track position. Let's see. That's where we are. There's Ocon, Lindblad, Behrman, Stroll. We should jump all of those guys. Albon, we'll jump him as well. We might even jump Tsunoda and Russell. If Russell won't, he's just literally just boxed. But we could jump quite a few players here. It's just a shame that I boxed Valtteri right before the full safety car, but at least we boxed him under a VSC, so it's not like we lost a big chunk of time. And Iwasa finishes the season with another retirement. Yeah, my skull shaver's working fine. I actually sat down and gave it a good thorough clean earlier this afternoon. Tsunoda's in. So, this is the crucial point. Can we jump him? Ocon's coming in as well. Can we cut past all of these guys?
Is he okay?
And the answer is yes, we can.
Seems to be fine.
We're up into
Very
P5.
on track.
Max is through as well. He's literally just stopped as well. So
Energy.
that's good. Tsunoda's on softs. I don't think they'll go the distance. That is very interesting.
Try to keep the temperature on tires.
Bottas now will automatically be able to finish in the top 20 as long as he finishes. Kind of wishing once again that I had actually been a little bit braver, but at least we're getting some money. Norris in now. Can he get out in front of Sainz? Oh, comfortably. Look at this. He's already had his stop. Norris is now in prime position to win his second title and take it back from George. Russell in fourth place. If Norris stays in the lead, Russell needs to finish second to win the championship. Third or lower, and it goes to Norris. And now the safety car picks up Lando. Everyone's still on the lead lap, so we haven't got to let lapped cars through, but it's going to take another lap or two before the field is condensed. So, while this is going on, these are the options for tyres for next season, because we're going to be changing the supplier given that we're changing the tyre regs. So I'm liking the look of the Yokohamas.
So safety car in this lap.
Ooh.
Safety car in this lap.
Wow,
We may restart next lap.
that I didn't expect. Safety car is ending already. All right, well we'll have another look at those later. Nah, no.
Safety car in the pit lane.
That's what I wanted. There we go.
Suggests that you can reduce the amount of lift and coast at turn 1.
Copy.
I want to make sure Max doesn't jump me. I want to try and keep at least one car between me and Tsunoda, if at all possible. I think he can take those tyres of his to the end if he doesn't shred them
Let's concentrate.
in the next few laps. And Norris is on softs. Oh, that means Norris is going to probably scamper away. So it puts all the pressure on George, because he has to now punch his way through past Piastri and Sainz.
Doing a good job on tires. DRS enable.
New fastest lap for Lando Norris, a 109.8. And he has his 1 second gap to Sainz. Keeping Max behind me. Stroll gets past Hadjar. Hadjar very much going to finish ahead of Valtteri today, it would seem.
Next car behind is Verstappen. Gap to Verstappen behind, 0.4. Race is long. So at the moment you are P5. Gap to him 1.7. So next car behind is Verstappen.
Yeah, we are out of battery. And we have a yellow flag.
To reduce K1 usage.
Oh! Norris is out.
Norris behind with DRS.
Norris is out. George is the champion. Sainz has killed Norris's chances of the title. It's over. It doesn't matter what happens to George now. He's 9 points ahead going into this Grand Prix, with Norris failing to finish. That means Sir Russell is going to be world champion. Norris and Sainz both out. We're going to have another safety car. And Carlos is going to have some explaining to do.
Sainz went off at turn 1.
And Hamilton's on the podium.
Watch for debris on the circuit.
Take care of the tires.
Slow down now. Yep.
All right, Valtteri is stuck at the back of the field. I'm going to put him onto a set of soft tyres. Just to see if we can maybe push him up a little bit.
Copy. Box.
And also see if we can maybe get a slightly quicker pit stop. So, if things finish like this, we will potentially...
Currently P17.
I don't think we're going to climb any higher in the constructors, but let's have a look.
20 laps to go at the end of this one.
No, we're just going to miss out on catching Alpine for 5th. If somebody gets in front of Mick, which is possible, and if I can somehow get Valtteri up into the points, which is less likely, but with soft tyres you never know. We could potentially take 5th away from Alpine. There's only one Alpine left running. That is Schumacher. Gasly already out. Our first retirement of the day. Could we possibly overhaul?
For reference, you are currently P70.
Could we possibly overhaul Alpine as well?
19 laps to go.
How quickly is this safety car going to come in? Is it going to go one more lap? Very short car last time. It is coming in early again.
Safety car in this lap. We may restart again next lap.
Understood.
Safety car.
So, safety car's coming in very early.
But there! Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
Look how late they left it to call that car in.
Mode push.
Copy.
And we need to increase pushing status.
Did just about manage to get Valtteri onto the back of the train.
You've got the pace.
Copy.
Continue, keep going.
Charge on.
And that's it, out of battery. We couldn't get more than one lap's worth into the car.
Charge on. Try to stay in front.
Ocon. No, not Ocon, sorry, Tsunoda. Oh, I thought there was contact for a second then. I thought Tsunoda and Verstappen had a little coming together on the inside of turn 6. Was not to be in the end. Oh, sorry, turn 5. But Tsunoda's now got through and he's on those soft tyres. He's going to be difficult to get to keep behind us. Need to try and push forward with Valtteri, but I need to refill his battery.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything
Front
to play
turf
for.
just left us for dead. George absolutely
required.
flying a 109.1. Max has been left behind. My tyre's starting to overheat a little bit now.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Yep.
And we're past Charles Leclerc without really trying.
Yep.
That's good.
Charge on.
Copy.
Look how far behind we are already from Russell and Piastri. I mean, we're driving defensively,
There's
but
progress to be made.
even so, 5.5 seconds in just a couple of laps. And Russell takes the lead.
Understood.
He does have DRS on you. Mode push.
Copy.
Cool the car as much as you can.
Yeah, copy.
Do your best.
No way through at the moment.
We don't need to worry about management on these tyres, just pushing.
Schumacher's up to 9th. Tsunoda gets his nose ahead of us and he's through.
Continue like this. Car behind is Verstappen.
If we miss out on the
Chance lap
the podium because Tsunoda takes it from us, but we stay in 4th, that's still good enough to stay ahead of Aston. But it does mean it's no real chance of beating Alpine. Let's see, we're on for 12 points, they're on for 16 points at the moment because Ocon's in 10th. So we will beat them by a point as things currently stand.
Cool your tyres.
All good.
Leclerc is behind you. 1.1 seconds behind.
And we're out of battery
Long
again.
way to go.
Max has got me as well. And now
Copy.
we are losing
Alright, let's
6th
concentrate.
place to Alpine. To Aston. Tsunoda's fault gets worse though.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
We don't know what it is. Alright, I've tried to avoid doing this all season, but I want to actually find out what that fault is. So, let's have a look. It is ERS. I was hoping it would be engine or gearbox. It's not.
ERS.
I think 6th place may be slipping away from me here. Hadjar's about to put some moves on me as well. Schumacher's now up to 7th place. So yeah, the dream of getting Alpine is long dead. But there is still the outside chance of holding back Aston. Yeah, I think that all depends now basically on what happens to Tsunoda, whether his car packs in. And given that it's only his ERS, he'll still be able to keep going. If that craps out on him, he'll just lose a little bit of acceleration, which won't necessarily be the end of the world. Still see we can push Valtteri forward a little bit more.
Might need to pick up the pace a little bit.
reminder.
Hamilton out of battery again.
Start button on. And tires are okay.
Maybe I should have boxed Hamilton. Maybe I was overestimating how much those hards would hang on.
This focus is a long race.
Track temperature dropping quite a lot as well, down to 54 degrees.
Very happy with your tyre use.
Yeah, copy.
So we need to push.
You are P16. Car behind is Leclerc. Leclerc 1.2.
And that Schumacher goes
You need
through.
to
Max
keep-
gets
you
past
want your seats
Tsunoda.
down a bit, otherwise you just run out
So,
of battery and then you'll just be taken by everybody.
Let's see.
Yep.
That's 12 points, 13 points against my 6. Yeah, we're still losing out. Oh, go on, Valtteri. Good lad. Opportunistic overtake there.
Remember, long way to go in this race.
Let's have a look at that. Right, we're down at turn 5.
That's the same camera angle, but this is a very opportunistic overtake. Just squeezing through around the outside there.
And now Bottas moves up the field.
What about tyres?
Tires are very consistent.
Charge on. Cool your tyres.
Ah, I can't even stay with Mick.
Copy.
Alright, I need Hadjar to get past Tsunoda now. Oh, wait. I'm still in always defend, aren't I? Let's turn that off. 'Cause that's going to slow me down. Mick is pushing onto the back of Hadjar. He's going after Tsunoda himself. As Lawson returns the favour and hits us with the same move that we hit him with.
Car behind it's Leclerc. Leclerc 1.2 behind. Just do your best.
It's just Hamilton's just dropping. It's going to drop out of the top 10 at this rate. Schumacher gets past Hadjar. Stroll gets past me.
Copy that.
Behind we have Ocon.
Mode push.
Copy.
You can save less.
All right, we get past Magnussen. Back to 15th.
Really good. You're currently P15. Charge on.
And we need charge button on, charge button on.
Understood.
Mode push now.
Car behind is Ocon.
Lindblad gets past Hadjar as well. Running out of laps if we're going to do anything special.
He's 0.5 behind.
Now Max has got a fault.
Clipping everywhere.
Sounds like everyone's batteries are packing in.
Six laps to go. And try to cool down the tires as much as possible. And charge button on, charge button on.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for.
13 points available at the moment for
Charge on.
Aston. Just 2 points for us. We are going to get comprehensively demoted down to 5th at the moment. No Williams in the top 10, so we haven't got to worry about losing losing 7th place as well, but it's not looking great.
Continue, keep going. And you can use all the boost bar.
Yep.
See if we can move back up a couple of positions.
5 laps to go.
Nothing yet. Valtteri trying to get past Bortoletto.
Correct. I can't go faster.
Mode push.
Copy that.
So deployed.
Understood.
Ah, we've got a fault. It's the engine. Temporary loss of power.
4 laps to go.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Worst possible time as well. Alright, back past Bortoletto. Can I go chasing after a Williams? Ocon is out of the top 10. So that takes a point back. Still too many points though. 5 ahead, we're giving up 10 points at the moment to Yuki.
Alright, let's concentrate.
Desperately need to get Hamilton up a couple more places.
And 3 laps to go.
pick the pace back up.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Understood.
Tyre's going to pop if we're not careful.
Continue like this.
We need to reduce K1 usage.
Come on, Mick. Do me a solid. Oh, sneaky Ollie Behrman. I see you.
Much better.
Cheeky bugger.
Understood.
All right, engine fault was cleared.
And try to increase.
Ah, damn it.
status.
Ocon gets through again. No, Behrman holds him off. Thank you, Behrman. I take back what I said about you being a cheeky bastard.
Let's get after these cars in front. Charge on.
Is the engine okay?
Oh,
Copy,
God damn it.
understood. I will come back to you.
Engine fault's back again. Come on, Mick.
We are trying to solve it. And more energy available. And last lap.
Come on, Mick. Make the move. Make it stick. Ah, you soft git. Damn it. I can't do much better, unfortunately. I'm stuck. Yeah, we're going to lose 6th place to Aston. Ah, so frustrating. 7th it is. I mean, that's our target, so I mean, that's good. We're on for a points finish as well. I completely forgot about that for the long-term objective. We're still in points. So,
Russell wins it! First over the line.
there we go. George wins
There it
his
is.
title
A
in
win for
style.
George Russell.
Defends his title in style.
There'll be celebrations tonight after a performance like that. They've done themselves and the team proud.
Back-to-back championships. And of course, he's moving to McLaren next season. I think.
And checkered flag.
I think he is, yeah, because Antonelli's going back to Mercedes, isn't he?
That's the checkered flag.
So 9th place in the end. Not what I was hoping for, but as I say, we did get another points finish, which I think now gets us 12 out of 12 for points finishes this year.
And that is George Russell, the driver's champion.
What a moment we've got here, watching them secure their 2nd F1 title.
And up he goes, George Russell joining the podium lineup after a memorable Grand Prix.
It almost feels like it doesn't need saying after a 7th win, but another stunning performance today.
And that means, here in Sao Paulo, it's party time. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure.
And from our team in Sao Paulo, a big thank you for joining us this weekend.
And that's it for this season of Formula One. The teams will be working hard at the break, gearing up for another year of thrilling F1 action.
So, confirmation then of the final result as Safety Clark finally turns up. How you doing, Clark? Good to see you. George wins the Grand Prix, wins the title. Back-to-back championships for George. He's a two-time world champion now. Oscar taking second, Max third, Tsunoda fourth, Mick up 10 places to finish in fifth. Then it's Arvid Lindblad in sixth, Stroll in seventh, eighth for Hadjar, who will be partnering up with ninth placed Lewis Hamilton next season. Both drivers actually having a pretty strong result in terms of positions gained, 8 and 10 respectively. And then Behrman in 10th, up 12 places. Some drivers making big gains today. Mick up 10 places as well. 11th place was Ocon, also gaining 10 places. Then it was Albon from Lawson, Valtteri in his final race for us, and potentially the final race of his career, if no one else signs him, in 14th place. Then 15th for Magnussen, 16th for Bortoleto, 17th for Charles Leclerc. 5 retirements. Lando Norris being taken out by Carlos Sainz. Carlos costing Lando the title. It was going to Lando when that collision happened, and that killed Lando's chances immediately. Iwasa also retiring along with Kimi Antonelli and Pierre Gasly. Let's take a look then at the drivers' standings. Confirmation then, George finishing comfortably ahead in the end, 34 points clear, thanks to that retirement from Lando. Bit of a shame that the title was decided with a shunt. That was going to be a really dramatic finale. If that hadn't have happened, George had to gain 2 places to win the title. Just 1 place would have meant that it would have still gone to Norris. But we were robbed of a dramatic last few laps in that respect. But still, it was a great title fight between those two. Oscar takes third from Max in the end by 10 points. Leclerc finishes in fifth. Hamilton finishes 2 points clear of Antonelli in 6th place in the end, thanks to Antonelli's retirement. 8th place for Gasly. No points for him as well with his retirement. Sainz also retiring, finishing in 9th with 87 points, 1 ahead of Yuki Tsunoda, who ended up taking 10th spot. Then it was Alex Albon, Esteban Ocon, Schumacher finishing 13th, Lawson 14th, 15th for Lindblad. What a difference the season makes for Arvid Lindblad. No points last year, 45 points this year. Bortoleto, 43 points, outscored by his rookie teammate, who has now been scored in every round for the last 7 rounds, something like that. Been on a nice, good, consistent run. Then it's Behrman in 17th, 18th for Hadjar, 19th in the end for Valtteri, 26 points this season, 20th for Stroll with 17 points. Magnussen finished 21st with 9th, and Iwasa, the only driver yet who failed to score this season. Let's take a look at what the final constructors' standings look like then. McLaren and Mercedes were confirmed in those positions. Red Bull have beaten Ferrari. No points for Ferrari with a very sick Charles Leclerc car and a very crashed Carlos Sainz car, meaning it was 19 unopposed points. Those two teams were neck and neck, level on 281 apiece. In the end, Red Bull take third from Ferrari. Alpine do catch and overhaul us and actually beat us. No, wait, not Alpine. I'm looking at Aston. Alpine finished with an extra 10 points. They finished on 170 points. We briefly had a chance to jump past them. That evaporated pretty quickly. And Aston catch and overhaul us. They beat us by 5 points, having been 5 points behind us at the start of the race. Williams finish in 8th with 128 points. 9th is Audi with 88 points. 50 points for Haas in 10th. And 17 points for Racing Bulls in 11th. Fastest stop went to Mercedes. Alpine picking 2nd. Ferrari 3rd. Red Bull 4th. 5th for Williams. We get 6th place with Valtteri's stop. Then it was Mercedes, Ferrari, Racing Bulls and Williams to close out the top 10. Let's see the final standings in this competition. Red Bull win by a healthy margin. McLaren 2nd. Mercedes finish in 3rd. Ferrari and Alpine both climb 1 place and they overhaul us. We drop down 2 places into 6th. But 200 points, that's a pretty decent tally. Next season we'll be right up there, I hope. Racing Bulls 7th, 8th for Audi, 9th for Aston, 10th for Williams, and Haas a very distant 11th. And there you see our stops. A good second stop there for Valtteri, but just not quick enough. Hamilton's one and only stop, 2.2, was never going to be good enough, unfortunately. But reasonable consistency for the pit crew. We just need to tack on a bit more speed now. Both drivers achieved their sponsor targets. So we add another 1.5 mil to the bank. And let's head back to HQ. So 6th place is worth $5.6 million. That's a nice pretty penny. Could have been more. Should have been more. But we'll happily take that 5.5 mil. We desperately need it. Marco Peroni has low mentality. That never works. It always shows the wrong thing there. Board have high confidence in us. We'll have an end of year review with the board in a few moments. You see Marco Peroni's rating going up by an extra point. It's the 6th of December. We have 13 mil in the bank. Let's see what else we need to spend money on. Car part test center and factory are both going to go soon. Factory is important. Car part test center is also pretty important. But the team hub and the race simulator are going to need a touch-up soon as well. Helipad has now gone. We'll leave that now until we are ready to go to the opening Grand Prix of next season. Don't know where that's going to be yet. We've got to wait and see, because we are going to give the calendar a little shuffle. Hospitality room also is going to need a refurb. An upgrade would be nice, but I just can't afford it with all these refurbs that we're going to have to get done. Let's check in with the board. So they were satisfied with Sao Paulo. It's not quite the heady heights that we thought we were going to get in the end. Look at that. We actually had a race in hand. I didn't even think about it until like three laps before the end of the race. So we ended up with 13 points finishes this season. I wasn't sure if we had or not. So that's good. And we have completed our season objective of finishing 7th or higher as well. So we have achieved everything that the board wanted from us. And look at that. We've even gone 2 months without starting in the red. We're getting there. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Let's take a look at the inbox. Championship results. George victorious over Oscar and Lando. Mercedes Constructors Champions. It's been a mighty year for them. Absolutely walked the constructor standings and pretty much walked the drivers as well. Oscar was 70 points away from George in the end. So, yeah, definitely some work for the rest of the grid to do to try and catch up for next season. I think my mouse has just died. It has. Bear with me. I do like this mouse, but it just chews through batteries, something rotten. Right, there we go. So, I've got a working mouse again. That's nice. What was I about to do? Oh yes, I remember what I was about to do. We are going to create a save, or we're going to update our save. There we go. And we are going to switch to the big screen display, and we are going to load up the save. This is the Mr. Only standings mod. I'm not sure if this is available on Overtake or if this is locked behind his Patreon or not. This is the first time I've used this properly like this. You can see Driver of the Day has been awarded to Ollie Behrman for Brazil. 6 overtakes, 11 defends, gained 12 places. Top performance, Ocon, Schumacher, Hamilton and Hadjar. That's kind of cool to see that. There's confirmation of George's fastest lap. There is our podium. George from Oscar and Verstappen. Then 4 through 10 to round out the top 10. And 11th all the way through there. A penalty will be... I'm guessing that's what that is. Oh no, that's who got pole position. Sainz has got a penalty which will carry over to next season. That was the starting grid for Brazil. I have to say I am going to try and incorporate this into our streams more next season because this looks pretty awesome. So that was the race there. We want to come out of this if I can. There we go. We want to go to the season. So here we can see the calendar in its entirety. In fact, I can't see what you guys are saying at the moment, so let me bring this over like this instead. And drop it down like that. There we go. So now I can toggle between whatever I need to. That's how the cars finished in the end. That's us. Team 5. That's very different stats, though, to what we've got. Again, it's not accurate because parts are broken. That I can show you on the database editor. So let's just go full screen on here. Because this was done before the Grand Prix. Performance. There we go. That's the performance metric of where we are at the end of the season compared to everybody else. So, yeah. We may progress, but we never really caught up, and we actually lost a little bit of ground over the season. I'm hopeful next season will be better. That was this year's calendar. We'll, say, have a different calendar next season. Let's take a look at the stats. So, most wins was George. It was actually 7 wins, not 6. So I'm not quite sure why it's showing 6. Just want to check I've got the right save loaded. Yes, I have. Go to the drivers. It should be 7 wins for George. It is. So we found a bug in the standings. It should be 7. Most podium finishes, George, with 11. Most top 10 finishes, Lando, with 17 top 10 finishes. That was his biggest strength, was his consistency this year. Most sprint wins was George, with 5 of the 10 sprint wins. Carlos got most driver of the days. Most poles was George. Hamilton gained the most positions per race as an average of 6 positions every race. That's pretty cool. Look at this as well. We also got the best overtake rate of 50.4%. Highest defends per race on average of 17. And best defense success rate of 75% as well. That's pretty cool to see that. Now you see some more averages there. I really do like the way this is laid out like this. There were, what am I looking for? I'm looking for, I've seen it, I just haven't, that's driver stats, head to head, here we go. So this is what I was looking for. In the head to head between Lando and Lando and George. Is this wins? That must be counting sprint wins as well, but even that's not right. So I'm not quite... or maybe it's just who finished ahead of the other one. Oh yeah, here's the wins. Look, so there we can see it is counting win number 7 there. 12 podiums to 11 podiums. 17 apiece in top 10s. 1 DNF each. Best race finish, the same. 7 poles to 5. Slightly better overtake ratio for George. Better defensive ratio for Lando. Race pace, the actual difference in race pace across the season was just 46 thousandths of a second. And qualifying across the season was just 15 thousandths of a difference. That is very, very tight. Let's take a look at McLaren. Piastri very much in the ascendancy over Antonelli, who is going back to Mercedes next season. 12 wins. Not 12 wins, sorry. Finished ahead of Antonelli 12 times to 3. Out-qualified him 12 to 6. More than double his points. 2 wins for Oscar, 1 for Kimi. 10 podiums to just that 1 podium for Kimi. 17 against 11 top 10 finishes. Less DNFs as well. Overtake ratio was up by 10%. His defense ratio was improved by nearly 20%. Difference in race pace, he was nearly 4/10 of a second quicker than Kimi across the season, but in race pace, but only 1/10 in qualifying pace. Let's take a look at Red Bull. Go away. Epic Store pop-ups. Hadjar easily thrashed by Verstappen, but no real surprise there. Race pace difference, 7/10 of a second. A little bit less in qualifying pace. Be interesting to see how Hadjar does next season, though. For Ferrari, Leclerc comfortably winning the head-to-head for most of the categories there. Slightly better overtaking and defending ratio for Sainz, but that's about it. So this is quite an interesting one as well. Schumacher had a decent return to the grid, but was in the end comfortably outperformed by Gasly. But pace-wise, that's quite encouraging for Mick. Very little difference in terms of actual pace. Just a little bit more luck, I think, would certainly help. There is the difference between Ocon and Tsunoda. Very close by the look of it. Just one race in the ascendancy for Tsunoda. Beat him 12-8 in qualifying. Very close in points. Neither driver getting a win. Both drivers getting a podium. Just one place different, or one race difference in top 10 finishes. 4 DNFs for Ocon to 2. And again, look at the pace difference between the two. Very evenly matched. 75 thousandths in race pace, just 29 thousandths in qualifying pace. Let's see the one that I'm most curious about, the head-to-head between Valtteri and Hamilton. Hamilton absolutely obliterating Valtteri for a good chunk of it. But best grid position on average, or no, best qualifying position, I think. Valtteri in 8th. Lewis's best was 9th. Valtteri actually had a slightly higher overtake ratio. Not as good in defence though. Half a second, or over 4 tenths of a second. The difference in race pace. 2 tenths in qualifying. 0 DNFs for Lewis. Very nice. Just the one for Valtteri, and that wasn't his fault either. He was taken out. So that was unfortunate. But here's the real kicker, though. You can see the head-to-head in terms of races and qualifying very much in Lewis's favour. Points massively outscored him. 26 points to 119. 2 wins to no wins. 2 podiums to the 1 podium, which is the 3rd place for Valtteri. 12 top 10 finishes to just 4 for Valtteri in the end. In the Williams head-to-head, Albon pretty comfortable for the most part, but again, very close in race pace there. Less than 500ths of a second. This is a close one as well. Bortoleto started the season pretty strong, but actually ended up getting beaten by Lindblad in the head-to-head. Just. They tied 7 apiece in terms of number of categories, but in the overall, I would have to say Lindblad had the better season. Outscored his teammate by 2 points, and he went on a hell of a run as well. If we have a quick look at results, you can see here Lindblad got on a very nice little run from Imola, scoring in every single round since Imola, including Brazil as well. Whereas Bortoleto was had a very nice little run of 4th place finishes, had 3 of them. Spain, Austria and Italy. Also had a couple of DNFs and didn't get in the points that often. So I think next season Lindblad could be a driver that is definitely going to be one to watch. He could be a real threat in the top 10. That's Haas. Behrman beating out Magnussen in the head-to-head. And Stroll and Iwasa. Iwasa picking up his 4th DNF. Not a great season for him. No points. No top 10 finishes. Close to Stroll in qualifying pace. Closer in race pace. And we are going to give Iwasa a little bit of a buff as well in the editor. So let's progress forward. We still have stuff to do. Car part test centre. Let's refurb that. Oh, it's so close, look. Refurb the hospitality. Refurb the race sim. Factory is still a few days away. Mark Slade goes up to a 91 overall. Stuff in the inbox to deal with. Let's have a look. James Vowles offering us congratulations for beating Williams in the championship. Very magnanimous of you there. Thank you, George. James, even. Don't know why I called him George. Valtteri going at the end of the season. Xavi is always miserable. So everyone else is looking a bit miserable as well. At least we got some positives out of our reserves. Front wing research is complete. There's the underfloor. Here's the factory ready to be refurbed now. Not quite. That's the chassis done. Still not there. It's so close now though. 75%. One more day might do it. There we go. Achieve a long-term board objective complete. Oh, you didn't see that. That didn't pop up for you guys, did it? We get 4.26 mil from our engagements. And we had a hot lap experience for another 2.5 mil as well. So that is an extra bit of cash. Our team marketability has gone up to 789. That'll help us with sponsors for next season. Our main title sponsor was very happy. Car park test centre refurb is done. That's nice to have that done before the end of the year. Just. Our rear wing research project is done. We are going for a partial race schedule adjustment. So this won't increase the number of races or sprints or decrease them. It will shuffle them around a little bit. So, let's see how that ends up. Valtteri finishes 19th in the standings, 26 points. Hamilton 6th with 119. The team finished 7th with 145 points. Team rating has improved. We achieved our season objective and our long-term objective as well. There you see my rating's gone up by 100 to 700 overall. Our constructors rating has gone up to 398 from 320. Drivers rating's gone up from 2 to 18. Heritage is still only 1, unfortunately. Team rating is now 417 overall. The board gives me some more money because I think I'm doing a good job. And I agree. I am doing a good job. So we have 10.9 mil. It still hasn't ticked over, look. Let me check, see if anything else has gone. That hasn't quite gone yet. At least we got that done there. These are the changes for next season. There'll be double points in the final race next season as well. I forgot about that. 10% change to every single aspect of every single part. There will be a reduction in prize money for the top teams next season. So if we finish in 7th again, we'll actually get slightly more money next season. If we were to finish in 5th, we'll actually end up slightly worse off. Let's take a look at our drivers. No improvement for either of them. Monthly affiliate email. A point gained in smoothness for Fittipaldi. But other than that, nothing of any real note. So, we are ready to do some funky stuff. First things first. I'm going to throw a quick poll up in the chat. So, we are removing the tyre wear mod. Because it just has not worked out as I was hoping it would. Which means we're going to change our tyre suppliers. So, I'm going to give you some choices. We've got these Yokohama tyres, which I think look quite nice. We've got the Hankook tyres. We could go to Dunlops, but I think these would be quite tricky to see at a glance because it's only the very edge of the sticker that is going to denote what compound it is, so I'd rather not use those. We could go to Bridgestone. I do kind of like the Bridgestones. I mean, I do like the classic Bridgestones as well, but you would have no idea which tyre. These ones are the groove tyres by the look of it. Could be interesting. But yeah, no colour indicators on there whatsoever. Or we could go to the 2024 Michelins. We haven't run those before. I'd rather not go back to Michelin. So your choices then will be Yokohama, Hankook, or sticking with Goodyear. Those will be your choices. We'll take Bridgestone out of it for now. So let me throw that poll up in the chat. So sticking with Goodyear or switching to Hankook or switching to Yokohama. There we go. So, cast your votes. Let me know what you'd like to see tyre-wise for next season. It will just be a visual thing. I say we're going to remove the tyre performance mod and go back to the default tyre model in terms of performance, but we can still mess with the visuals a little bit. What I need to do now is, because I don't know when I did it or not, let's quickly save that. We're going to close the game down but keep the stream going because we're going to make some mod changes for next season. So let's close this down. There we go. Let's close that down for a moment. Let's bring up where is my browser? There it is. Let's bring up the database editor and hit refresh. I need my save file. There we go. Drag and drop that in. So we are going to make some changes. Let's scooch this over. To there, and then from there I can stretch it out that way. That way I can still see any messages from you guys. So we need to make a few little tweaks to a few members of a few of the drivers. We want the attributes. There we go. So we're not touching any of these guys here. I'm going to leave them as they are. Pato Awards we'll leave as is. Alexander Dunn, etc., etc. Not changing Max, not changing Isaac. What I am looking for is... Let's see. Let's do this a little easier this way. So... No, there's nobody there that I want to change. Let's take a look at Alpine. Williams. V-Carb. Audi have picked up a few extras. Okay, so I'm not seeing who I was looking for. So let's go down the list down here. Let's take a look at free agents, or drivers who are currently free agents. Looks like Felipe Drugovich is potentially going to Ferrari next season. Giovinazzi's still there. Fernando Alonso. Let's take a quick look at Fernando's stats. Yeah, 45 years old. He's going to come back and basically retire instantly if we bring him back. Hulkenberg, same with him. We could change that. We could bring Hulkenberg back onto the market, but yeah, let's do that. Let's put Hulkenberg back into the pool. So let's unretire Nico Hulkenberg. Who else do we want to have a look at? I don't see. There he is. So, Fornaroli, we're going to give him a little bit of a boost because, yeah, he's 23 years old now. And he is back-to-back F3 and F2 champion. So we want to give him a bit of a boost. Just get him a better chance of making it to the grid. Don't want to go too overboard. And I want to give him a fighting chance of actually making it to the grid. Let's give him a little bit more growth. Aggression and marketability we'll leave as is. Number 0. We'll leave it and see what happens. So we need to save that. And because I didn't do it on Hulkenberg, I'm going to need to do it on Hulkenberg as well. There we go. So we want to push his retirement age, unretire him. There we go. We'll leave his stats and everything else as they are. Iwasa, I did say I wanted to give him a little bit of a tweak. Where is Iwasa? There he is. So let's stop him from crashing out quite so much. Let's improve his overtaking, improve his accuracy a bit. Improve his braking. We'll just take his cornering down a couple of points to balance some of that out. We'll give him a little bit more smoothness. There we go. I think that's a nice, decent little tweak. There we go. Save those changes. Is there anyone else that I think needs or deserves a little bit of an improvement or even a nerf? Nope. Kind of happy with everyone else. So that's the little tweaks that we're going to do there. We need to create a new engine. It's not that. We want to go to performance. And we want engines. There we go. So these are the defaults for the main engines here. Tweaked to represent what I think would have been the case after the 2026 regulation changes kicked in. So I left Renault like that. That's going to be the baseline stats for our engine. So we have Honda at 92.5%. We're going to up Honda to 95%. And we're going to take 2.5% off their fuel efficiency as a result. Audi, we're going to bump them up by another 2.5% and take their fuel efficiency down by 2.5%. And we're going to add a new custom engine, which is going to be Cadillac. And we are going to match this to the stats shown for Renault. So we will have the weakest engine on the grid, but not so weak that it's completely uncompetitive. And I have tried to balance out all of our custom engines so that the more powerful the engine, the less durable some of the other parts are. And, you know, conversely, the less powerful the engine, the more durable some of the other parts are. So we want a 70% and 72.5%. There we go. So these will never actually display in-game because the game can't code them that way, but you know, in terms of showing them, but they are still actually what the teams are using. So there we go. Confirmed. And close. Let's see. We need to... What else do I need to do? Oh, yes. I need to make some changes. So, let's go to save. Down here. I need to open up my mod library. There it is. And let me open that folder up there as well. So, if we go into our Cadillac career mods, so these are the mods that we're using on our current save file. We are going to take out the tyre performance mod. There we go. I'm also going to need to potentially remove that as well, given the change that I'm about to make. We'll see. We're leaving realistic racing in there. Moe Champagne, race leaderboard, tyres. Let's have a quick look at the votes. It is even Steven at the moment. Sticking with Goodyear is currently what we're going with. I'll give you another visual reminder of the options. If I can find the browser. There it is. So you've got the Yokohama tyres. And again, ignore the wheel rim stuff in the middle, because that's obviously going to be different for each team. You're looking at basically everything above the writing to determine the colour of the tyre. So you've got Yokohamas, you've got the Hankooks, and you've got the tyres that we have been using, which is the Goodyear Eagles. So we'll leave that poll open for a little bit longer, but cast your vote quickly if you haven't done so already, so that we can make that choice. Oh, another vote has gone in for Hankook. So it's now tied between those ones. Let's go back to the database editor. I need to create that save file. There we go. I need to go back to my folder. That's my sticky notes, not my folder. There we go. Save games. I need to go to downloads. Take that and paste it in here. There we go. So back to the mod library. As I did say, we are getting rid of Alpine. Alpine are being replaced. We're going to update some of the liveries as well. So first things first, let's go into Alpine here. We are going to remove those two mods. Let's go into my mod library. And we are bringing Nissan to the grid. So I just need to extract this. Haven't tried running this yet. This is actually available on Overtake. If I go here onto Overtake, there is the mod. We're going to give this a go. And that's going to be our replacement for Nissan. Sorry, for Alpine. Going to bring Nissan in. So where is my file? There it is. So let's have a look in here. And this is where this might cause problems. Actually, no, I don't want to. Yeah, I do want to copy that. Cut that out, don't I? We want to paste that in here. There we go. Right. New livery for Aston Martin. We want to go to... I think it's in here. No, it's not in here. Must be a little onion. Yes, there it is. So we're going to remove that mod that we've been running. and we are going to run with this one. Okay. We're going to change our livery, and I don't know which one I want to go with just yet. I've got a few choices. I've got two separate mods that bring Cadillac to create a team, and I'm not sure which one I want to go with just yet. I want to go to my mod library. So Little Onion has done a couple of different Cadillac Myteam ones. There's an experimental, which is basically just like a black livery, but you can customize the sponsors on the car. And then there is this one, which is more colourful. So if I have a quick look at that one. No, not that. It's here. And we want my team. So this is the Cadillac Experimental. So this one has something where we can mess about with things just a little bit. But I don't know if the livery can change colour or not. But we can place custom sponsors on that one. The other one is this one. And this one has a choice of lots of colours. So we have the blue. We have it in pink. We have yellow, which we've already run. We have red. With some rather funky default helmets as well, which I do quite like. And we have the original concept livery as well, with the blue and the white nose. So I think this is what I'm going to switch to for next season. But it gives us options for others as well. So we want the we want this one. I don't need the logo because we already have a logo. Oh, actually, I removed the mod, so I might need to do the logo, actually. All right, let's copy that and paste that in here. Let's remove... well, let's have a look. That's the Valtteri helmet. We don't want Valtteri's helmet. I'm going to need to put Lewis's helmet back in. But again, that's going to need to go on a different car. So let's take that out. Let's go to helmets. I want Hamilton... I think this is the one. Path too long. Cancel. There we go. Have a little refresh. Where is it? There it is at the top. And we want car 1 because we're going to put Hamilton in car 1. That's something I forgot to do with the editor. So let's cut that out from there. Paste that into here. We also need a helmet for Hadjar. Where is Hadjar? It's going to be under I, isn't he? No, he's not. Where's Hadjar? Where are you, Hadjar? Could sworn I had a helmet for Isaac. I could have sworn there was a helmet for Isaac from my team. So a couple for Behrman, Aaron, Maloney. It's not in there. Where's my other? Or where's the other? There we go. Looks like I've got one for everybody but Hadjar. That's frustrating. Alright, so it looks like Isaac's going to be running a default helmet then. Until we get another mod pack from Little Onion. Right, yeah, a little frustrating. I thought I had an actual helmet mod for him. Let me go back to the Cadillac F1 team, into the team mods. No, it's not there. Or is it? It must be already automatic in there. In terms of the helmets. I was hoping to give him the red helmet, but never mind. You have just a few minutes left on the poll. When it gets to half an hour, we've got 5 more minutes. We're going to close it down. In the event of a tie, I will pick my own personal choice. So we'll see. So we've done Nissan, we've done a new livery for Aston. Who else do we want to do a new livery for? I want to try, I don't know if this will work or not, but I want to try adding in Toro Rosso. Actually, no. Let's get rid of Toro Rosso entirely. Let's add in a new team to replace Racing Bulls. So let's go into my library and have a look at the options that I have. Team liveries, racing bulls, team replacements, Porsche. We could bring Porsche onto the grid. Who else could we potentially bring in? Lamborghini, Maserati, or Porsche? Lamborghini could be interesting. Or Maserati. But I think we've only got one livery option with each of those. So that would be a little bit of a shortcoming in the long term kind of thing. Let's have a look. How many liveries are there? Just the one. I do really like the look of this Maserati livery. It is, again, just the one livery. Let's bring Maserati onto the grid. Why not? It's been a very, very long time since Maserati have been on the grid. So that's the one we're going to go with. So Maserati. I need to extract these. It's going to keep doing that, isn't it? Okay, we use WinRAR. There we go. So let's copy those files and paste them in here. Bye-bye VCarb Fords. Hello Maserati. We've got two different versions. That's the first one. And that's the other one. There's not a lot of difference between them, is there? They're both very dark blue. Alright, I can't even remember who's driving for them. Maserati is going to be Stroll and Iwasa. Neither of which I've got a modded helmet for, I don't think. So, yeah, we'll have to go with one of each then. So, version 1. Let's go with car 1. And version 2, we'll go with car 2. There we go. So Maserati are in. Do I want to run a new livery for Red Bull? Do I have a good new livery for Red Bull that we haven't used already? Let's have a look at this Red Bull livery. Oh, yes, I did want to run that. I remember that now. So, more extracting to do. I thought some of these were already done. Apparently not. Okay, copy those. Let's paste those in here. Bye-bye Red Bull Fords. Hello Ford F1 team. Version 1 looks very nice. version 2. Yeah, nice to see some difference in colour between the two. We want that one on car 2. There we go. Alright. We're going to end the poll. Because it's tied, I'm going to go with Hankook out of the two. So we'll switch to Hankook tyres for next season. Let's do that now before I forget. Visual mods. Tyre suppliers pack. There we go. So that's something I need to go back to here for. Where is Goodyear? There's Goodyear. Let's remove Goodyear. Let's put Hankook in. There we go. Trying to keep everything nice and organised in folders so I can literally just rip that out and drop a whole separate batch in a different folder. This is how I'm playtesting the 2013 mod right now. By taking this folder out and dropping in this folder here, which has some additional mods loaded in. So who else do we want to potentially mess with? Let's think about replacing McLaren with a new livery, because we've run the classic livery. We need to do something for Williams as well. So let's go to Williams. We are going to run BMW Williams. And they will be bringing in their own engine in a season or two. But they're going to start by running... Which one have I done? Car, you on, the team, helmets I need to do. They're going to start just by continuing to use Mercedes engines for the next season or so. And then we'll be replacing them with... with their own engine. So car UI add-on is in. Livery is in. Team helmets. Again, we got 2 helmets. And then we got car 1 and car 2. I'm just going to leave that as is, see what happens. I'm not going to mess with that until I've loaded them in and seen how it looks. We're going to leave Audi as they are. We've done Red Bull, we've done Racing Bulls. Mercedes will leave as is. McLaren, we need to put a new livery in for McLaren. Let's bring this one in, I think. The white McLaren. So we need to get rid of those. Is there anything in here I need to tweak? Nope. Good stuff. Haas. Going to do a new Haas livery. Ah, shit. Just deleted. Just deleted something I shouldn't have deleted, I think. I'm trying to remember who did the livery that we've been using. It wasn't that one. So that's fine. I did need to take that one out. That must have been Mr. Only's that we were using there. We want to extract this and this. There we go. Who else? Ferrari. I will have a think about Ferrari. Alpine we've already done. We've put Nissan in for them. Aston we've done. We've done the new yellow livery. Cadillac we've done. Haas we've done. McLaren we've done. Mercedes we're not doing. Racing Bulls we've done. Red Bull's done. Sauber we're not doing. Williams we have done. So it's just Ferrari, I think, that's left to do. Let me have a look. And yes, it's the WEC livery that I want. Ferrari. And then from here, just this one. So extracts. This is taking longer than I thought it would. I didn't realise I would have to do so much. So I normally do this in my own time. I wanted to lift the lid, show you guys what goes on behind the scenes when it comes to like mods and stuff for the series, and it's taking me longer to get going than I thought it would. There we go. So we've updated Ferrari for next season as well. Now that we've done that, we need to actually see if the game will work. So let's load it up. Okay, so our overalls are a very different colour. And there's the new car. It's not the car I was expecting to see. We've loaded the autosave. Yeah, the logo has been messed up. We need to actually load the actual save, I think. All right. So let's go to team branding. Let's see if we can figure out where the other car liveries are, because sometimes they get hidden. So, starting with the Twitch one. So there's the yellow one on the Twitch. Work the space is blue. Arava's is still there. There's our new Hankook tyres. There's the red version. There's the pink version. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah, there we go. So it's replaced Jarno's livery. So we want that one. Apply. Driver suits. We need to change the colours. That's the helmet we've got for Hamilton. Obviously Valtteri is still in the team at the moment. That will be changing very, very soon. I think I might need to do this. Still. Definitely I'm going to need these colours for something. It's just not this. That's 120 if memory serves. Alright, so it looks like we have control over what we want to do with the uniforms, but we'll need those for the helmets. Why have I got Hamilton's helmet on both cars? Did I forget to take it off one? I guess I did. This is why I always open the game back up and test before I normally go live, to make sure that what I've put in works the way it's supposed to. So we'll come back to those in a moment. We'll leave the suits like that for now. Team colours. We're going to want red, white and blue. Do it that way around and see what that looks like. Actually, it's a blue car, isn't it? So we should probably have... I'm just worried about there being too many cars with blue. That gives me red shirts. We don't want red shirts. We want blue shirts. Did I get my colours the wrong way round? Or are they just locked in? They might just be locked in. Again, we'll do some testing in a moment. So that's all good. Save. Actually, we need to go through into the next season before I can do what I need to do. So let's start new season preparation. There we go. Our target is 7th. And a new long-term objective is, again, to score points in 50% of the races. And again, it's 12, not 24, not 10. But we've got 4 years to do that. That's easy. I say it's easy. It's hubris about to bite me. Wow, starting balance is down to -1 mil. That's not good. So, board confidence is high. They are happy overall with race performance. They're delighted with objectives. Makes a change from last season. We have got some loss in performance on the chassis, some gain in performance on the front wing. Thank God for that. Minuscule bits of loss in some areas on the rear wing. Side pod, a slight loss and a slight gain. Underfloor, yeah, definite losses. On the underfloor, suspension, not looking great. Is disappointing to see. So we are paying for Renault engines. Not quite sure why the attributes aren't showing correctly, but we are going to be tweaking the engine stats again just to make sure that everything is where it needs to be. So we are not having the most powerful engine. We're selecting Renault as the Cadillac engine so that we are paying slightly less than the other engines because it's our own engine. We're not buying an engine from another team. This is the engine that we have developed ourselves, and then we'll go into the editor and change this to the Cadillac engine. So there we go, that's done. Valtteri is now into free agency. Welcome to the team, Isaac Hadjar. Affiliates, Jack Doohan has joined us. Ricardo is still with us. Might need to get rid of him. One thing I do need to do, because I forgot to do it a moment ago, is to redo my logo because it's all messed up. So let's create a new Cadillac logo from in here. So we'll start with the base. Bookmark that color. There we go. Confirm. Let's get rid of that layer. Next layer. Confirm. Not sure which way round these need to go, so we might need to play about with these colors a little bit. Next one. Confirm. And then there is another layer over the top of that. So that's the layer that goes underneath. So that I think needs to be black. And then we need to move that layer down. And that I think needs to be white. No, wrong way round. So that needs to be black. That needs to be white. Which means that needs to be black. There we go. And then that needs to be white. There we go. So, Cadillac logo rebuilt. We'll plonk that as a new logo. There we go. And we have ourselves our proper team logo again. Excellent stuff. Right, now we can save and quit. A little bit more tweaking still to do. You see Hajar with his head model as part of our team lineup. Let's close the game down so that we can make some tweaks. So we need to... Yeah, there we go. I forgot to take out car 2. Let's take that out. In theory, we should now have a different helmet for Hajar, which we can check when we reload the game. I want to have a quick gander at what he did with his overalls for Cadillac. Looks like he went with white overalls. White, blue, and white were the colours he went with there. Let's see if they changed. Yeah, see, that's the helmet I would really like, but that means just because of the stars on the side. But maybe it's better that we don't have that helmet, just because it might clash with Norris. So we'll have the other helmet, which will be the blue helmet, if this works the way I think it's going to. Now we need to take our save file. There it is. We need to reopen the database editor. We need to drag and drop our new save file into the editor, like so. We need to go to contracts, because what I need to do is switch those two over like that. Yeah, there we go, car 1. So that puts Hamilton in the number 1 driver's seat now. Hajar in the number 2 seat. Want to quickly check his contract details. 5.8, valid for 3 seasons. Yeah, so we haven't broken his contract. We've literally just switched his seating position. Oh, look at that. Perez is back at Haas. He's back on the grid. Piastri is alongside Max at Red Bull. Damn, I'm seeing all these things I didn't want to see. Let's click off that quickly. Did I need to change? No, it's done. That's automatic on there. We need to go to teams. So let's come down here. Cadillac Racing. We are now using our own engine. There we go. Save that. V-Carb are no longer V-Carb. They are Lamborghini. No, not Lamborghini. Maserati. So they're going to be using Ferrari engines. Ferrari is still using Ferrari. McLaren are going to continue using Mercedes. Red Bull using Ford engines, which is the Red Bull Powertrains engine. Mercedes should still be using Mercedes. Yes, they are. Alpine are no longer using Mercedes engines. I'm going to put them on Honda engines. Nissan, Honda. Keep that going. I've just realized you can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Sorry about that. So we'll put Honda engines on for Alpine. Save that. I will go through and double check I've actually made these changes stick. There's nothing to change so far. Williams going to continue to use Mercedes engines, but BMW are entering the arena. So they'll have BMW engines in the next season or two. Haas will continue to use Ferrari. Actually, no, Haas are going to use Honda engines as well, because they're now more tied in with Toyota. So we'll create a Toyota engine at some point, but they'll use Honda until then. VCarb using the Ferrari engines because it's Maserati. Audi are using their own engines. Aston using Honda. And we are using our new Cadillac engine. So that's all good. Create a new version of the save file to represent those changes that we've made. Not touched anything else. Just literally switched Hadjar and Hamilton over and changed the engines where needed. So I need to come back here. I need to go to save games and downloads. I need to take that, cut that out and paste it in here. Replace the file. There we go. And let's try reloading. We're almost done. Again, I might actually, yeah, I need to actually load the save rather than using the auto save. Huh. Well, Hamilton's in the right seat. For starters, that's good. So he's in car 1 and car 2. I need to switch the engineers. Is that done automatically? Yes, it has. It's automatically moved them over. That's good. Didn't expect it to do that for me. Let's go to team branding. Go to car livery. Car livery is what we want. So that's good. Let's go to logo. Should be able to choose a preset save now. There it is. Apply changes and exits. I don't know why it didn't save that last time. Team colors. We're going to go with white. And then blue and red. We've done the logo. Driver suits. Edits. Colours. So, I want white. Blue. And red. That hasn't worked out how I thought it would. That should be white. Evening, Johnny. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So it's red, blue, and white is how they've done it. Okay. Apply changes and save design. Confirm. That is not the helmet I was hoping to see. I'll need to figure out what's going on with that. But yeah, that's not the right helmet. So I'll have to figure that one out. I won't do that tonight. Or not on stream anyway. team colours. Let's see, has that changed my staff uniforms? No, they're still using red shirts with blue and white trim. Well, let's at least match up our colours. So, what was it? It was red, blue, and white. Okay. There we go. All right. Let's move time forward one day so that we've got everything sorted. I'm going to need to go in and change some team names with a renaming tool. Haas are now showing as Toyota. Racing Bulls showing as Maserati. But I need to change the names. Audi still as they are. Williams still as they are. Cadillac as they are. That's good. Alpine needs to be sorted. We've got a Ford badge as Red Bull is no longer Red Bull. They are actually Ford. They've completed a takeover. We still have Mercedes and McLaren and Ferrari unchanged as well. And that is where we are going to end tonight's stream. In just a second, I want to see if some of these visual changes have actually worked. So there is a quick and easy way we can test that. Let me, first of all, overwrite that. Right, that should now stay like that. Let me go to race replay. Let's go to... Let's get to here. Right, let's have a look. So, there is the new look Ferrari minus its driver. Oh, there we go. So, that's your new look Ferrari for next season. There's the McLaren. Mercedes remains unchanged. Here is the new Ford that replaces Red Bull. Rather swanky looking car, I like to think. There is the Maserati. I just realised we've got a few cars that are all quite dark blue. But I do like that Maserati. That looks very nice. This is the Nissan. This is what I wanted to test. There we go. There is Nissan with some cherry blossoms on the car. There is the new Haas. There is not the new Aston. That's not working. All right, we'll have to fix that. Audi is still the new Audi from the end of midway through last season. And Williams. There is the new Williams, the BMW Williams. So some fun stuff prepped and ready for next season. I do need to make a few little tweaks, but I can get those done off camera over the weekend. I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. For the start of season 3. Yeah, we have got some new teams to play about with, and potentially some fun new driver lineups to look at as well. I think Ford could be very, very hard to beat if their driver lineup of Verstappen and Piastri bears fruit. It all depends on how good the car's going to be, I suppose. That's one thing I don't know yet. I haven't looked at the performance of cars going into the new season. I'm not going to until we get to the first Grand Prix of the season, and then I'll probably have a quick look after the race. But yeah, I hope you have enjoyed season 2. It's been a bit of an epic. If you have enjoyed tonight's stream, then a thumbs up is always much appreciated. Be sure to hit that subscribe button if you're not yet subscribed to the channel, and make sure you hit the bell for notifications on when the live streams start and any other new video content that drops as well. My voice is dying, as you can hear. I will be back on Monday, as I say, with Season 3 at 7 o'clock. I hope you enjoy the real-life season finale this weekend in Abu Dhabi. Let's see who is going to be the champion. Is it going to be Max? Is it going to be Lando? Or is it going to be Oscar? We will find out very, very soon. Just a day and a bit away. Yeah. Thanks all for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.